hit your dick hard while Jeremy's in the back screaming, you fucking retard. Come on, guys, let's get this fucking show done. Tyler's got a black and white movie to watch for fun. Moodz just trying to work with what he's got, cause JP just sits looking at Carly like, bro, this chick's hot. You must be out your mind, bro, if you don't listen to us. Just jump aboard with Jeremy and take the short bus. You wanna diss our show? Bro, we got news for you. For every joke you throw, we dish out 22. That's not a shot at you, that's a shot of Moodz. 22 shots that'll make you black and blue. We're the 22 shot crew, ready to destroy your ears. Reviewing movies all day while we drinking beer. 22 shot crew, and we're here to stay, making horror history every fucking day. Moodz is a legend for fuck's sake. They say his dick is the size of Camp Crystal Lake, and we're all wondering how much of it Jeremy can take. You wanna hear my opinion, says JP as he rants, but we all love this motherfucking maxi can. Tyler spitting out info, every little spec, every single movie, there's nothing he can wreck. He's a god amongst men, yo, that's his flex. He loves horror, and that's a fact check. We the best and the rest, that's no contest. Do you feel that knife in your back digging out through your chest? You got your top 10 list, bro, we do that shit every year. You gotta take down notes, bro, we do that while drinking beer. You got a problem with us? Well, Moodz has got something to say. I'm from Canada. So before you get mad and hit that thumbs down, remember we will lyrically leave you like a clown that's down. So don't frown, we record everything that may occur. So buckle up, fuckers. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You think you got enough to prove we're kings of underground horror things? We'll flip you the middle finger while we take our swings. There's no drug in the world that can cure those things. Our show keeps getting better, we're ahead by far. You can listen to us while you dumping bodies in the backseat of your car. So fuck you if you don't know who we are. It's the only horror show that will forever last. So if you think we're sick, then whip out your dick and listen to 22 shots. A Moodz and Horror Podcast. Yes, y'all, it's going down right now. Episode 317 of the Triple Shots of Moodz and Horror Podcast is coming at you live and direct with the homie JP, also known as the Mexicans. And of course, we got Mr. No Fact Check Saucedo, also known as Tyler, in the house. And I'll be your host, the toxic offender, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, dudes?
Yeah. Remake fever.
March Madness Volume 2. We haven't even discussed what we were going to do for next year. I just thought of that right now.
No. I think that we were talking about some stuff. So I think that it would be cool to do something not movies again. So like the first year we did something not movies, the second year we did something movies. I think we go back to doing something not movies. Like I was thinking you could do, well, one, we could do the opposite of the directors. So we did post 2000s directors. We could do the people pre 2000s, or we could do like something like Final Girls or, something like Villains or something like.
I like the Villains idea.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Franchises.
It's like the Villains or Final Girls is way less clear on who the winner would be.
Yeah,
that is true. Franchises was an idea that I was thinking about because I'm a big franchise person, as JP is also. So that would be fun to do. But Final Girls is cool. Those are good ideas. Easy enough. I think the Final Girls takes a little bit more intuitive thinking. Kind of got to think about that a little bit. When it comes to franchises, just list them. It's kind of like, it's pretty simple to do, but kind of fun. But yeah, the pre-2000 directors is interesting also. I like that idea.
That would definitely be
because there's a lot of really, really big names in there, right? Like it'd be interesting to break that down. So there's definitely some ideas we could throw around. Maybe we just put our top ideas in a randomizer and whatever comes up we do.
Yeah,
I'm cool with all those ideas, really, to be honest. But yeah, anyways, episode 317 here. Yes, March Madness Volume 2. If you clicked on this without reading what the show's called, we're doing March Madness bracket breakdown of all-time remakes. So this was fun. This was fun prepping for it. It was hit and miss. I'll be honest. It was kind of hit and miss. But so Tyler,
did the liberties of putting together a list. We tweaked it later and stuff. So we came up with 128 remakes from the dawn of time until modern. So I had seen, I think, something like 111 at the time or something like that or whatever. So I ended up catching up on those. I watched every single film on our list except for one. The Cube remake I was not able to see. So I'm pretty happy with, being able to see 127 and 128 films. So, but it was a wacky week, bro. Like, I mean, it was the first time watch for me with Nosferatu, the one that just came out. I know it's a late pass on that one because it came out after the fact. I didn't get in theaters. There's a whole story behind that. And once the years passed, I just, I need an opportunity. Yeah. So it was kind of what happened with Godzilla -1. I watched that for the first time. And then I watched a bunch of things I could have watched, like Martyrs remake and Inside and things I had just purposely passed on because I had no ambition to watch them. But I was like, you know what? I'm never going to have this opportunity again to watch these type of things. I might as well just do it for the prep, take this opportunity and, kind of get them in there so I can at least talk about them. So yeah, it was an interesting week of really, really bad remakes and some really fucking good ones. And yeah, so I definitely found a gem this week.
I didn't watch anything for this particular show. But I think I had a high percentage of them I already have seen before.
Do you actually know how many you've seen from the list? 128?
Yeah. If I had the list in front of me, I could tell you. I don't know if
you're gonna have to bring that up anyway. So
I got myself up to 104. There was maybe 2 more that I could have done, but I was happy with what I did, and every one that I'm missing, there's all from like the bottom 50.
Yeah.
So I feel
there's definitely some that we took, like that we weren't like. There's ones we missed. There's ones that I'm sure there's ones we missed.
Yeah.
But I feel like we got most of the ones that are notable. There's some that we removed to get it down to 128 that we felt like were less interesting than others. I think you could almost say that this is like 128 of the most popular remakes.
Yeah.
Ever,
Yeah, there's definitely some that we left off the list that
and there's some
were put on the list.
Cuts that are worth noting over some random generic popular bad one.
Yeah, when it came to like Dracula remakes and stuff, we just put a couple of those on there. Frankenstein.
That was like a tough thing too. We debated adaptation versus remake versus
right.
I think we kind of settled on basically if there was a notable enough movie from any of them, it could fly. That's pretty much what we ended up with without overdoing it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the adaptations is like it's kind of tricky too because you got like even The Thing, a lot of people don't consider it a remake. They consider it an adaptation, but then you got like all the Stephen King stories and there seems to be multiples of those now, but we left out TV series. We didn't do like the Salem's Lot TV series adaptation. Like, I mean, it's a readaptation, but then we put in the official remake from last year? Did it come out last year? Year before? 2024?
2 years. I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's in there. So that's another adaptation, I mean, it's a little bit loose, but I think it really works though. So, and even like, I wasn't 100% sure on Godzilla -1 being a remake. Cause like I was trying to do some research and like a lot of people consider it to be a remake. It's just its own thing, really. It's got a unique story, characters and stuff. And, but it's kind of set at the same time, like the post-war with Godzilla and all the elements of a remake are there. It's just a completely unique thing.
That's why I thought that flew. Like they set it in the same time and they had a lot of the same characters that are like dominant in the original one are also in this one. I mean, not by name, but like they take on the archetype.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm pretty confident that it fits the mold here. So, I'm happy with that being in there, and I'm really happy I watched it.
Did we not put the American Godzillas in there?
No.
We just added this one.
No, we just added this one.
Yeah, I mean, those ones are definitely like remakes.
Yeah, like the 1998 remake. It's just really bad, right? Like, there's no point.
I've never seen it before.
I saw it when I was like 7 in the movie theater.
And to answer your question,
I saw it in the theater too, actually.
107 of the 128.
That's pretty good. That's good. That's good. So, is there like anything on the list that you really wish you had have seen?
Or sorry, 128 of the, or 108 of them, because I've realized Day of the Dead I had seen before. What'd you say?
Is there any of the 20 that you didn't see, that you haven't seen, that you really wish you had have seen for this, just for conversation pieces?
Some of them that are like weird is like 13 Sins, which I've never even seen whatever that's based on. April Fool's Day is one that seems kind of notable.
Which one?
April Fool's Day, just because it's like
I didn't watch that one.
It's an absolute shit bomb.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
Probably
the ones I didn't see. I haven't seen the ones that are like the real known shit bombs.
Yeah, it's bad.
But honestly, dude, not really. Like, I mean, I don't think there's Slumber Party Massacre. Maybe
that's one of the ones I wish I got to see.
Dude, it's really good. I honestly,
109. I missed Toolbox Murders as well.
So I'm the only one that's seen Slum. So that was the other question I was going to see. I wonder how many films that like. Well, I've watched 127, so that maybe I'm the only one that's seen in a battle. That's kind of weird.
Very many.
Okay, because that's kind of like
I've seen a movie on at least one of them. That's
but Slumber Party Massacre. When we get to that decision, it's going to be solely me.
That was actually one of the ones I wanted to watch. I think because I forgot what it's paired against, but I think it's a scenario where I don't really care for the movie it's paired against. I was like, I better watch this one.
Yeah.
The other one like that is Locked. That I was where I've seen this movie, but I don't really like it, so maybe I should watch this Locked movie.
I watched Locked yesterday. Actually, I didn't even know. I've never seen the original. I didn't even know that was a remake. Honestly didn't even know about Locked even from last year.
Yeah, neither did I. And that was when I was making the list. That was one of the very last ones I added because I knew it was something that just came out. I figured it was some type of loose like foreign readaptation, but I remember looking it up that it was one of those just Americanized adaptions of a foreign movie.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer like 30 times in this cinema, so like I was very, very well aware of that movie.
One thing I have really decided this week after watching like Bill Skarsgård and like Nosferatu and Locked and shit, like this guy is an exceptional actor.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Really good character act. Like he's so different in this movie comparatively to like playing Pennywise and fucking.
Have you seen John Wick 4?
Yeah, I've seen John.
I fucking love him in that.
I saw all four of them in the theater.
Yeah, I saw that one. I've only seen the fourth one in the theater. I saw that shit opening night next to some 8-year-old kid in a packed show. It was fucking rad.
Those are the type of movies you want to see in the theater too. They're fucking good experiences, man. They're pretty high octane, fun shit. But yeah, no, Bill Skarsgård has actually become like one of my favorite actors, like modern actors. Like he just has this insane cadence about him that he's kind of like a modern day like. What's another really good character? Like a Johnny Depp, like somebody that plays like a character actor that does a pretty well job in a lot of the shit that he does, but very versatile. I like that one, man. He's very cool. And like watching Locked, it's one of those premises that I have a hard time accepting that the movie's 95 minutes long when it's this contained film about this guy who's literally locked in a vehicle. And it's kind of like got the Saw angle to it where this guy purposely kind of baits him into there and then, fucks with him the whole time and shit. And it's like, it's a weird film that Bill Skarsgård took that role, and then the villain in the film is played by Anthony Hopkins, and it's like, what are we doing here? It's crazy to me. Like, I was watching this going, I can't, like, I'm having a hard time accepting this. It's such a weird movie for those type of actors to be in. And, of course, I guess, Hopkins is fine, but you don't really get to see him until, the last, 15 minutes of the film kind of thing. So, I don't know. It's a decent watch, but it's okay.
Also, I kind of just wanted to bring this up. I know we're not doing a huge intro section, but I feel like this is something we have to mention. But I don't know if y'all saw the news over the weekend, but the series final of The Last Drive-In aired on Friday.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up actually.
And it was devastating news to me because that is my if I honestly picked my favorite thing that happened during the run of our podcast, it's probably The Last Drive-In.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even kidding. That is my favorite memory, that starting back up because I just think that show, I just, for one, I think it's so good. It is actually such a good product.
So what's the reasoning behind it? Why did they end the series?
We really don't know, but it was also weird how they did it because they're this is the series final, but we're also doing 4 specials over the course of the year. So
are they
technically, Well, yeah, everything's pre-recorded.
I guess, but what does that even mean? If you're going to have 4 shows after the series finale, that just
Yeah, it's like because they've done their specials, and then they've done their like seasons. Like, so this was like season 7, I think. But
yeah.
So that was the final episode of season 7, and then also the last of any season. But then they have the 4 holiday specials. So I think the first one is in April for Walpurgis Nacht, and then probably like a Christmas and like maybe a Halloween and probably like something else. But I had seen, because I'm part of the last Lost Drive-In on Patreon thing, and Darcy and Joe Bob posted on there that pretty much, like, to me, so I don't know if you guys remember, but I think like a bunch of like that Zimmerman guy who used to be part of like the head of Shudder, he moved on to like work with Blumhouse like this past year.
Yeah.
And like I think there was like a bunch of changes in like the staffing and stuff there. Probably trying to move in like some new directions, maybe. But
yeah, I could see that. But like my first thought of like the way they did it was kind of weird to me, because it was like an announcement, but it wasn't like Joe Bob announcing it himself that it was going to be this year. I thought that was a really weird way of doing it.
Well,
Like,
Darcy flat out said that there's like, they can only say certain things, and there's even literal words they're not allowed to say.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you contract. Yeah, for sure.
So, but to me, it 100% sounds like this is like ending bad. Like, it seems like Joe Bob and Darcy are like, seem mad. So, but they
maybe
said
it's cutbacks, man. Maybe they're not doing well enough to even pay them. They're just like, hey guys, we need to cut something because they're obviously on a payroll, right? I don't know. Right. But my first thought, if it's not cutbacks, I don't know what else it could be, because I know the ratings are got to be pretty good.
Probably definitely some sort of thing like that. But
I just hope that Joe Bob's not sick.
No. He came out and said he's completely healthy, and
okay,
he's
good.
not.
Because I was like, we can't have that announcement in the same week with Bruce Campbell too, announcing that he has cancer too. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And then my first thought was like, they're ending the show because Joe Bob is sick. That was my first thought. I was like, fuck. Well, you know, how
he is
it's always doom and gloom.
70s.
Yeah, well, it's doom and gloom too. Like every time you open up your phone or something, it's like, oh, this person just died. It's like, what the fuck? Like Facebook is death book, man.
So also they said that they 100% are not done. So to me, it sounds like they're moving that. They're going the Shudder. Yeah. They couldn't come to an agreement. Shudder pulled the plug on the last job.
So maybe
they're going to take
their contract was up. I bet.
Well, yeah, it's only a year-to-year thing. It's so been.
So maybe they couldn't come to terms. They wanted more money. Who knows? Do they? Where do they go do their thing?
The way that the sort of way that they're saying things, it seems like it wasn't their decision to leave.
Yeah, I kind of got that actually after looking into it a little bit more too.
It seems more like Shudder dropped them, but I think that
where do you think they'll continue it?
The most logical place would be Screambox.
Yeah,
that's what I thought too. I was like Screambox, but then how does that work?
And Bloody Disgusting broke the news, so I think that
is Screambox like an online streaming thing too?
Yeah, it's the same thing as Shudder, just another network.
I've never used it.
I like it. I don't use it that much, but they do have like new movies all the time and stuff like that. Like they have their exclusives and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, what was the one? I think that movie that you reviewed, it was like was it like Night Tales or something or some shit?
Well, they must have the new Silent Night, Deadly Night on there.
Oh, Night of the Reaper. Thing. That one.
No, that was Shudder.
Night of Reaper was Shudder. Yeah.
I forget what it was called. It was like, I think it had like rappers in it or something. It was like an anthology or something.
The Barn 2 was Screambox exclusive, right?
Yeah, the Barn 2. What else?
Really?
The Terrifier movies.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah. And it's Bloody Disgusting who owns that, I believe. So
yeah, and that's why
it could be there. Something like Tubi is possible too. I know Tubi like is kind of dipping their toe in a lot of like horror and stuff like that.
Tubi would be cool.
YouTube is also possible, like self-distributed, like sort of how they're doing with like the Rhonda Shear Up All Night show.
Well, that would be cool too, because then you could like monitor. Well, how does that work with movies though?
You have to still buy the rights to them.
Yeah, you get the rights, and then
the rights.
You know how YouTube.
So the
like,
thing with that is you have to get a pretty good kickback. You have to have a lot of viewers to make that worthwhile, or else you're going to be getting public domain movies.
But he's got probably a big enough fan base where even having, I mean, I don't know what kind of views they really do get on Shudder, but
the 2018 marathon or whatever year that was literally like shut down the whole server because there were too many people trying to watch.
Yeah, but Shudder was also having problems with their servers there for a while.
Yeah, but that's why it wasn't that they were having problems. It was the server could not handle the amount of people that subscribed for that.
It's like a good problem to have, right?
Yeah, it's like the best problem to have. Yeah. And that because remember that was supposed to be a one-time thing, just one 24-hour marathon, and that was like his retirement.
But when you have that much interest, man, you're like, eyes wide open, going, oh, here we got something here, man.
I know for sure that the Last Drive-In is Shudder's like most successful thing because the way that they did these. So at first they did a season where they ran for 12 weeks straight and that was it. But then they started realizing, well, everybody just cancels their subscription after the season's over. So let's do it like instead of 12 weeks straight, we'll do every other week. So that makes people subscribe longer. Then they started doing it monthly so that people essentially could not unsubscribe for the Last Drive-In. So this last season was monthly. There was one new episode every month. So that is completely them trying to monetize that show in a way that is going to keep people subscribed. So to me, that tells me that it's one of their most successful things because they're modeling the entire way they released that show based on subscriptions. So I think it's a weird move. But again, we don't know the details. Maybe Joe Bob and Darcy were asking for like an absurd amount of money or something. We don't know. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things. But I think someone like Screambox, who's sort of in the shadows of Shudder right now, but still has some decent content, would be this would really put them on the map. And Shudder completely redesigned their app. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but they did a complete redesign.
On Shudder.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a couple. Did it just happen?
Because I haven't been Friday.
Okay, yeah. So I haven't been on it probably since before that. So because they honestly, Shudder has fucking sucked ass this year for 26 films. They haven't put anything up. It's just
there was 2, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple, but I don't think I've watched like anything on there. It's been fucking slow goings for the new ones. But that's what I use Shudder for, is like the new shit, right? So
I did watch the last episode there Friday night. They showed Messiah of Evil and the last horror film, which was funny because it's like our last movie is the last horror film. But they showed a lot of highlights from past seasons and stuff like that. And it was like very, kind of sad, because you're seeing these moments that I remember from like literally almost like a decade of watching the show at this point.
Yeah.
And then I thought like when they're showing stuff from like, because we did that live stream for the first one, which almost killed me. And then we also did one for like 2 of the other ones, like the Christmas one and the Thanksgiving one, where we did like a co-stream like with it. And even that was kind of nostalgic because I remember like you were so drunk by the end of the movies on one of them that you couldn't figure out how to end the live stream
because I could never figure out how to do those things even when I was sober. Those
right,
things
but even when you add like in that you were like completely drunk on there too, it was
I remember I was like 18 or 20 shock tops deep and I was like, oh, I'm sloppy lushy here, man. It was bad.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
I was thinking back to that stuff and then just like the different eras of, because I don't watch it every episode. Like I've probably only seen half of the episodes, but when I do get the chance to tune in, it was always like such a fun thing. And I do have them all like, I have my own copies of all of them, like every episode. So I always go back and watch them. Like I've watched like certain episodes so many times. Like instead of watching Blood Rage on disc or whatever during Thanksgiving, like I'll watch Blood Rage.
That's
Joe
dedication, man.
Bob.
But I mean,
it is like freaking 5-6 hours to watch one of those things.
Yeah.
It's like 2 movies, but it's like 2 hours of breaks.
At least there's light at the end of the tunnel here. You know, it's not just coming to a screeching halt and where we're like, oh, that's it for Joe Bob, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, like you said, man, he'll resurrect somewhere, whether it be Screenbox or fucking YouTube. I mean, the show's not done. I mean, it's just,
yeah, that's
maybe
huge.
it's just, maybe
that makes
maybe
me super happy.
maybe just fucking look at it like it's just the start of a new thing, and maybe it's gonna be better. I mean, who fucking knows? So at least he's not going anywhere. That's a good thing. So we need guys like Joe Bob around, man. He keeps the sport thriving. I
mean, that's a lot of what he talked about on this show was just like how, and dude, when he does, there was a segment they showed, I never watched the episode, but when he did One Cut of the Dead, he goes on this rant about like aspiring filmmakers and how like they'll come up to him and give them every reason in the world why they can't make their movie instead of the other way around. And like that is one of the most like inspiring clips ever. Like he just goes on this rant about like, stop doing that. And like, if you really want to make a movie, you will find a way to make the movie. And he just goes on. It's a really good
where there's a will, there's a way, right?
But he talked a lot about just like, you know, how much, dude, it's like so cool. He talks so much about like how, you know, the horror fans and like the drive-in culture and just this like sub group of people that really do like have so much influence in the industry of movies. Like when movies are at their worst and things aren't making money, like horror films bail out studios so much. You know what I mean? Like there's been so many studios that got saved by horror films when they're just like having horrible times, you know, and then they have some successful horror film. And it's just cool how knowledgeable and how much he like pushes horror as like this cool art form that we all, you know and love and stuff like that. Like his book, I was reading through his book too, that they re-released. It's like from the 80s, or 90s, and he re-released a hardback version of it. You can get it on Vinegar Syndrome's website. Actually, it's really good. Like his first review he ever published in like the Dallas newspaper or some newspaper in Texas was Anthropophagus.
Right. Yeah.
Like 1982 or something.
What? 1980, I think. Was it 80? Yeah.
But yeah, so super bummed that show's ending, but also very happy that like Darcy pretty much said like they will be back, and you know, sounds like they're not even close to being done. Is pretty much how they worded it.
Yeah, well, that's good. Just a couple things, just news wise, I want to mention. So this week, of course, I was watching remakes and shit, and I ended up rewatching Shudder for the 2004 prep, and then I watched the remake after because I'd never actually seen it before, only to find out like 2 days later that there's actually another remake of Shudder that came out last year. It's like an Indonesian one. I'm like, the fuck is that? I just wanted to mention that. I thought it was really funny. Speaking of remakes, Maniac Cop remake is actually going through. So we reported on this like years ago, and it's actually finally been greenlit.
I think I mentioned that last week when you stepped away.
Yeah, you could have, but I was just like shocked that it's actually happening because I remember we brought this up years ago. Like it's been talks for years, and I was like, that's kind of crazy. So, the Megan Soulmate film it's a go. It's gonna be rated R, which is pretty cool. That's pretty interesting shit. So, but I did want to read this one comment here. I thought this was really interesting. We got this a couple weeks ago. I meant to read this last week.
Moodz, do you realize there's 3 other remakes of Shudder as well?
Oh my god, are you serious? What is going on with this movie?
There's one called Photo from 2006. There's one called Civi from 2007, and there's one called Click from 2010.
Are those actually full movies, or are they just shorts?
No, they're movies.
That's wild. That is just what's the deal with Shudder? Like, it's a good idea, but like, do we need 19 Shudder movies? It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. It's like a franchise without being a franchise. Yeah. So this comment actually came in a couple weeks ago. I think I meant to read this out. I totally forgot about it, but I thought this was interesting. It's from What's Up Fella. He comments on it. He's not a troll, but his comment is, the Friday remake is honestly really great for what it is. It delivers everything you could want in a mean-spirited, sleazy slasher film. We probably won't get anything like that again, unless the culture takes a hard shift. Cinema is in a better place in terms of what you can get away with than it was in the late 2010s, but we're still not back to where we once were. Also, JP is a real one for his favorite Fridays being 4 and 5. They kind of best represent the franchise and is all about to me. But I just thought that was really interesting that, you know, in terms of like getting back to like where we were in like 2010, like, I mean, when like Friday the 13th, I don't think is overly that crazy in terms of like gore and sleaziness and stuff. Like, it has it there, but I think what we're seeing in terms of like, yeah, there was a shift in the culture and the sensitivity and all that type of shit. Shit was kind of dumbed down until I think Terrifier really kind of blew this out the fucking frame. I mean,
yeah, but the thing is,
I mean, we've never seen anything like Terrifier even before, you know, all this shit.
The thing about Terrifier though is it's so comical. Like, it's not serious. So it's like, it's easier to get away with like excessive gore that looks fake or looks over the top.
I mean, it doesn't look, that's the thing. It doesn't look fake. It's definitely on the comedic side of things.
It doesn't look real either, though.
But it is fucking brutal gore. Like, some of those kills, bro, in the second one are just like that bed kill is crazy, bro. But yeah, I mean,
but again, that stuff looks fake. Like, that doesn't look like real. Like,
well, because it's so over the top.
Yeah. But like, I don't mean fake in like terms of like the prosthetics don't look good.
Yeah.
I'm saying it just like the absurdity of like blood splattering like that and spraying. It just doesn't exist in real life.
But I'm just, I thought it was interesting because, yeah, in 2019, 18 or whatever, we probably weren't getting things like this, but we are. Like, I think probably in 2010, do you think that we would have had Terrifier unrated with that type of gore in the theater and stuff like that? I think that
no.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's twofold. It's two different things. Yeah. So like, gore has made its way mainstream to where you can pretty much do anything.
Yeah.
But the other side of the coin being like the sleaze and like the nudity, and like, I just think as a culture of filmmakers, nobody wants to make stuff like that outside of like the independent circuit. I think that putting women in these roles of nudity and stuff like is just not something that directors even want to do anymore. I think obviously the big turning, like if you look at stuff from like 2009 and the 2000s, like stuff like Piranha and the Friday the 13th, like the amount of nudity and just sleaze that those movies had, like they just won't do that stuff anymore on a mainstream level.
Yeah, I guess when it comes to the sleaziness, I totally 100% agree with that, because that's definitely something that lacks in a lot of new age slasher films. And
when's the last time you've seen like films gratuitous nudity in a mainstream movie? Not like a sexy like housemaid or something type of scene, but like
something like Piranha 3D, like
like just titties for the sake of titties
everywhere. You know? Yeah, it is true. It's kind of funny like how the culture does that shit. Like, you know, like I always taking it back to like Archie Bunker and shit back in the 70s, like they couldn't even have two people laying in a bed or a toilet flushing in the show, but they could make racist comments and shit, right? You couldn't swear. And then like 20 years later, you couldn't say anything racist on TV and stuff, but you could swear. Like, it's just funny how things just kind of totally flip-flop themselves over time and shit like that. I find that really interesting, like how that was totally acceptable to say crazy shit on just national television, but you couldn't have a toilet flushing, but then no. And then like you look at like mainstream television shit, like they pretty much say everything except for fuck. You know, it's crazy. Like just the language that's used even on like everyday type of shows and shit is crazy. Where you couldn't do that back in the day, but you could get away with certain other elements and stuff. It's always going back and forth and flip flopping. But, you know, ever since like the world went super sensitive around the COVID era.
I think it's not only that though, but I think
it's all the movements though too, because people really don't want to touch the sleaze factor because of all the movements that happened. We had these Me Too things. We had like
that's what I was just gonna say.
It became so fucking. It took over so many mentalities, and everyone just kind of bought into it. Well, I mean, obviously, filmmakers just don't want to touch it because it's more of a headache.
And
it's
like,
probably more of a headache.
Unfortunately, too, it probably affects your future prospects of getting work.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's fucking movies. And at the end of the day, for me, it's like if I was to make a film, I'm not going to make a movie, an exploitation film just for the sake of like, just because I can and, throw in titties and shit like that, whatever. If it's a movie that requires that type of shit, I would have no problem doing that. I think there's a time and a place for it too, but to steer completely away from it is just kind of like, it's a little corny. It's a little bashful for it because you really are not seeing this at all in films.
I think there is one loophole of someone that can get away with it though. And that's if you have a woman direct it.
Yeah.
Then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but they tried this once before with like, look at Slumber Party Massacre, 1983.
I didn't see it. Like that was that one. Okay, yeah, the original. So,
one of the funniest reviews I've ever read, and this guy was a fucking total dipshit moron for writing this shit because he obviously did not do his research. This guy goes on a fucking rampage about how these horror directors are just making these exploitation films for the sake of fucking nude, blah, blah. He just goes off and off and off, not realizing it was a fucking woman that made Slumber Party Massacre.
Yeah.
Like it was craziest review of all time. Like he's like on some Me Too shit. Like this is back in the 80s type shit. Like it was crazy. Like totally like feminist, like, fuck blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, it was a woman. In fact, all three Slumber Party Massacre films, I think even the fourth one's directed by a woman too. So look at it from those vantage points, right? How do you argue that? How do you like, dude, if it's a woman making it, is it the same thing as a man making it?
Not the same thing, but women can still exploit women.
Yeah. They can, but they also knew it sell. You got to sell your fucking movie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I think that nobody really cares about making stuff like that anymore, unfortunately.
I do. Because I miss seeing, like, I like exploitation films. I've always loved exploitation films. I would like to see more of that in films, but unfortunately, it's just not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, at least we're getting crazy fucking over the top gore and shit. Like, I like that shit.
That's why I would be really curious to see like what a Friday the 13th would look like now. Like, would they lighten up on because dude, honestly, like the 2009 one has like tons of nudity.
It's got a bunch of titties in it for sure.
That's the most gratuitous one, like for sure. They turned it up in 2009.
But it was that era between like 2000, like what, 6, maybe 5 to like 10. There was a lot of very exploitive type mainstream movies.
Yeah.
Like it's just that period and it really dumbed itself down. Like, I mean, to the point where
look at the American Pie flicks, dude. Those had tons of titties in them. And stuff.
But like, I mean, that was the late 90s. Shit was still going in the 90s though. Like the 90s never really halted. Like it was always like that. Like that's the funny thing about growing up when I did. Seeing like I grew up on like 70s and 80s movies and everything was like that. I just thought that's the way movies were. And then you hit this point and you're like, holy fuck, they don't make movies like that anymore. And like I hate when people say that, but they actually don't.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. They really don't make movies like that anymore. When was the last really good sex comedy that they made? It won't happen anymore because even the fact of the new Scary Movie being already bashed by fucking Gen Z, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, dude, we're never going to see any fucking top-notch sex comedies anymore. And those things were huge in the 70s up until like the late 80s. There's so many obnoxiously crazy sex comedies out there, like with narratives where you shake your head and go, even by like today's standards, you're like, fuck, man, that's crazy.
You don't even get like the PG-13 version of shit like that anymore. Like those Will Ferrell movies from the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like those don't even exist anymore.
I think I think truly like
a tough
the
thing
last
to do, though.
Good like teen sex comedy was Superbad, dude.
Mm-hmm. Might have been.
It's definitely the last one. It's definitely the only one I can think of.
I always say that, like, I think Jeremy says this too, where I think the last good R-rated comedy was The Hangover, but if I can think of sex comedy, you have to go back even further.
Yeah, and that's not even a sex comedy. That's just an R-rated comedy. I mean. Like sex comedies is probably Superbad, 100%. And it's not even that exploitive when it comes to like the sex part of it.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. It's not like American Pie. American Pie is way more exploitive in terms of like he literally puts his dick into a pie. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's
Dude,
ridiculous.
not only that, he's literally fucking filming Shannon Elizabeth and broadcasting over the internet.
Yeah, it's
like
just peeping Tom
masturbating.
shit, man. It's just nasty exploitation, right? It's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, I definitely miss shit like that. And like the sequels were all like that too. But the whole American Pie franchise is pretty exploitive, though. It's like it's pretty awesome. Yeah. So if they ever made another one of those, what the fuck? Like, how dumbed down would that be? I'm actually scared for them to make another one.
Yeah, I don't know.
That would be kind of
Curious.
disappointing to watch if they're really going to dumb it down and shit. But
They kind of did that a couple years ago, and a lot of people liked it, but I thought the movie was terrible. It was called Bottoms.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I thought it was really bad, and a lot of people were saying it was good.
I got to read this one out too, man. This is from Zach Nolan, 7562. He's another commenter. He's a frequenter of the show, so it's not a troll. Actually, I think he even says that too. His comment is, Scream sucks. Scream has always sucked. Franchises suck. Bad. This guy was mad.
That guy sucks.
I wish more people would dismiss movies like anything after TCM2. I was like, what? Okay. Who cares about the origin story written by a person younger than us? The cool thing about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is that we can use our imagination to what the backstory is. I'm not trolling, though. I love this podcast. I know he's not trolling. He comments a lot, but I just thought that was really interesting. I don't like the idea of dismissing shit because to me, it seems really ridiculous to do that. It exists. Like, you don't have to watch it. You don't have to be mad about it. And I have no problem with origin stories. This kind of takes me back to the whole conversation about like what people's one of the biggest problems people have with Rob Zombie's Halloween remake was they threw in the backstory and everyone's like, we don't need to. I'm like, it's a fucking remake. You need to do something else. What do you want? Psycho? You want shot for shot? No, nobody wants fucking shot for shot. If you do something different with a remake like Rob Zombie attempted, and some people hate it, some people love it. It is what it is. I personally like the backstory because it just adds a different flavor. It showcases Mikey as a kid. I think it's cool. You don't have to like it. I think there's nothing wrong with doing that. Why would you want another Psycho? Fuck that. It's like, it just makes no sense to me to do that. Like, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, that Psycho is so amazing for the reason that how do you make something that's literally shot for shot? But
it is one of the most pointless.
Somehow, so much worse.
It's one of the most pointless things I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's crazy to think that it's shot for shot and almost verbatim, like to the point where like everything is the same. And how could it be bad? But it is.
It's like the one change
It's an anomaly.
they make. Like literally, the one change they make is having Norman beat off when he's watching through the people, and that somehow just makes his character so much worse.
Yeah,
just adding that in.
But I mean, there's so many remakes out there that people hate because they tried something different. I'm like, but that means that you're suggesting that you want the same movie again, like a Psycho. Like, and it's the same people are going, that Psycho sucks. Fuck Psycho, it's shot for shot. I'm like, yeah, but you hate Halloween because there's a backstory. Okay, well, make up your fucking mind. What is it? What do you want? Right? Like I watched Silent Night, Deadly Night today. Folks, I did something that I usually don't do. I watched a Christmas film out of season, but it's also in prep for this. So I finally watched that today and really liked it. I liked it a lot because they took a little bit of elements from the original film and they completely did their own thing with it. And I really enjoyed what they did. I thought it was
we're probably going to talk about that.
Yeah. So I mean, just on the fact of like, remakes and doing their own thing and stuff. But I will say, I mean, that's how you do a remake, in my opinion. It's like you have some ideas and you just kind of do your own thing and stuff. So, but yeah, I don't know. I just thought those were kind of interesting comments. One last thing, Bloody Disgusting's have to do this because we did the new Scream trilogy last week, and Bloody Disgusting did a definitive ranking of all 7 movies in the Scream franchise. I think this was voted on. I think you could submit votes and shit like that. So I think it's like viewer.
Oh, it's community list.
Yeah, I think it's like a community list. So this is what the community voted. At number 7, they got Scream 7. Number 6, they got Scream 6. Number 5, they got Scream 3. I'm surprised 3 was better or higher up than 6. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Number 4 was Scream. So Scream 5. Number 3 is Scream 4. Number 2 is Scream 2, and then of course number 1 is Scream. I don't understand why people love Scream 2 so much. I know. it's weird because my second favorite, like my ranking was Scream, Scream 4, Scream 5, 6, 3, 7. No, 7, 3.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Middle of the pack.
Oh yeah, no, 2 comes in after 5.
Middle of the pack for me.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know, it's weird. The funny thing about Scream 7 is like the more I think about it, it's one of those weird unbalanced films for me. Is like I really didn't like the opening, like I said in the review, and in the reveals, the stupidest thing in the history of reveals. Is so dumb. But like the whole middle part of the movie actually is kind of like entertaining enough that I'm like, this isn't that bad. You know what I mean? It's like, I get why people are hating it so much, but there's enough in the middle of it that I'm like, it's totally okay. It's fine. But I got to say though, I think I did say it too. I think that opening scene in 7 is like by far my least favorite one. And the reveal is my least favorite, but I still think it's overall like a better film. 3 sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just a bad film. The whole thing is bad. Like it's bad. So, but yeah, anyways, a lot of Scream talk. So, oh, I did want to mention this. I had something really bizarre happen to me. So I had tickets to go see The Bride yesterday at like 12:50 in the afternoon. And I got an email stating that my showing was canceled because the file that they were going to use to show the Bride was corrupted or something happened with it. But then they end up obviously fixing it. And there was a couple more showings later on in the day and stuff, but I had a hockey game to go to, but I never got to see The Bride, which I've been hearing is like the biggest shit bomb of the year, which is blowing my mind because it doesn't look bad. But so
yeah, I couldn't find the motivation to get up and go to the theater today because we lost an hour of sleep. So I said, fuck it. I just refunded my ticket and I watched movies at home.
Oh, speaking of that, so we sprung forward. This is actually BC's last. We abolished it. So come next year, we're only going to be 2 hours apart at this time.
All right.
Yeah, because we got rid of the time change. They voted on it in 2019, and hear this out. So I said to the wife, I'm like, why did it take 7 years to finally, go through with, getting rid of the time change thing? I guess we were waiting for California because they're the last part in the same time zone, and they still haven't changed it. And I guess BC finally just said, fuck it, we're doing it this year. So me and Mike are actually going to be an hour apart. So for half the year, it's kind of funny, but I know it's weird, but we're only going to be 2 hours then. So it's not going to be the biggest difference, guys. Yeah. Trippy. And we're going to be the same time as Alberta. It's fucking weird not having a time change now. I'm like, that's crazy. But anyways, that's probably going to do it for the intro. We were trying to keep it short. I'm sure it's not as long as it usually is, but anyways, do you guys have anything else for intro talk?
Nope.
Okay, so that is going to conclude the intro, and we'll be back momentarily with Box Office Brawl.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, so getting into the Box Office Brawl, Mexicant. You got those digits?
Yeah. So as you mentioned earlier, we were all way off. I was way off, but The Bride, with its like $70 million budget or something crazy,
90 million.
It made 7.26 million opening weekend, which is just a absolute bomb.
Do you think that's like one of the worst bombs in horror history?
No.
Like $90 million. Has there been, what worse ones is it? I mean, that's an exceptionally high budget film.
Yeah, like horror movies don't get budgets like that.
That's what I'm saying. $90 million budget on a horror film is pretty fucking high. But to come up 83 million of you're still not busting even if you make 90 million. But what the fuck, bro? 7 million on a $90 million budget is absolutely kind of funny, actually. But it sucks because you don't want these movies to do bad because we want more films. So I'm assuming, what's her name? Gyllenhaal?
Maggie Gyllenhaal, yeah.
Maggie Gyllenhaal did this movie. And so I've been hearing from everybody basically the same thing, is that it's a narrative mess. There's so many things that are happening that aren't going anywhere. and there's like all these weird elements. They're just
Well,
you know,
Maggie's been watching French movies.
I don't know, man. Yeah, didn't she just do a Criterion Corner?
She did. I
Yeah.
actually watched it. She
I
had,
didn't
like,
watch that one, but I
very-
saw it on my feed, and I was like, I didn't watch that one, but I should have clicked on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But everyone has the same opinions. They're just like, this thing is a narrative mess. So many things that just don't go anywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was really excited to watch it because I thought it was going to be like more of like a Bonnie and Clyde, you know, kind of story like that. And I guess there isn't a lot of it apparently. So that's kind of disheartening to say the least, but so who won this one? I don't remember what we picked.
I did. I took the under.
Fuck. Of course you did.
Yeah, I thought I was going to do around 20 to 25, but
I mean, which
Yeah.
is still an
Who
insane
could-
shit bomb.
yeah, exactly. I thought it, and I was saying it was going to bomb. So who could predict that though? 7 million.
that's a
Jesus.
rough-
I can't imagine her ever directing another movie. I'm being serious. Like, I'm not even trying to be like,
Our first
super
movie was
negative,
like a
but, like-
low budget indie movie, I think, and I'm pretty sure it did pretty well.
no, I heard that movie was terrible.
Her
I'm pretty sure I just read. Well, I mean, you read
Her other one?
Yeah, someone.
Yeah.
Someone
like
was
the
just
other
saying-
daughter or something.
Yeah, and they said it was really bad too. But whatever.
And
Take it
then
with a grain of salt.
the other film was Dolly. It actually almost made it. It was in 800 theaters. So
wow.
disqualified, but it made like 400,000. So I would have won that one had it happened. And then this week we have 2, possibly 3 films, but I'm not seeing the one that Dan shared. Slanted. I'm not even seeing that anywhere.
So what was our picks for The Bride?
Tyler had 30, you had 31, I had 41.5.
Okay, so we were like just way off.
Yeah, closest
Yeah.
was Mike with 28.
It's crazy, man.
So Undertone is a A24 film. The host of a popular paranormal podcast becomes haunted by terrifying recordings mysteriously sent her way.
This one.
Rated R, hour and 33 minutes. Listed as horror sci-fi thriller, and I don't know who directed it.
Is it a Canadian film? I'm just curious.
I don't. Yeah, it is.
It is? Yeah, okay. Because I was wondering, because it's actually on the cover of the new Rue Morgue. I'm holding it in my hand right now. So I just thought that was kind of curious.
I'm probably going to get to see this Friday night.
Looks
Definitely.
like the guy who
We never get
directed
Canadian
it,
films
his
here.
name Ian Tucson, looks to be Asian.
Oh,
Hasn't really done anything. This is his first feature.
What's the budget on this film?
No, he did a directed video one called The Occurrence of On Hollow Road. We don't know the budget.
So it's a Canadian film. It's so
But
weird.
Usually, I mean, A24 isn't known for doing like huge budgets, I would say.
I just find it really fascinating. Like most of these Canadian films that come out never screen in Canada, or like we get them way after the fact. It's so weird. So I highly doubt I'll be getting this movie, even though I did see a trailer for it.
my theater actually has it, and we don't get everything, so it might be getting a decent release. But yeah, you might still be asked out. You miss a lot.
A24 films and blunt, like it's been really hit and miss with A24. Sometimes we get them,
Yeah.
sometimes we don't. I don't really understand how it works. Like we
Yeah,
didn't
if
get
you don't
Nosferatu.
get, yeah, exactly. If you didn't get Nosferatu, then
Yeah, I know. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. And there's been like some really weird ones, like where we got, the first, we got X, but we didn't get fucking Pearl kind of thing, right?
that's really strange.
I know. It's like shit like that. It's like, what the fuck is going on? But I just roll the dice, man. Roll the dice. So I actually think this movie looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. I'm gonna be out of town Friday night for work, so I'm gonna go see it if I can.
So you picked Tyler.
Oh yeah, start. Okay, so it's A24. I think it's kind of a modest release. Someone at my job asked me if I've seen something about if I've seen anything about this week. So that means that it has reached the normies to some degree. But I haven't seen anything. It seems like it's unknown, a little hard to evaluate, but
Yeah.
I think people still kind of want to get back to. I'm gonna come in at 8 million.
Oh, fuck. That's right where I was. That's crazy. Probably the same thought process. I don't think it's going to be in a lot of theaters. Like, it's not going to be like a full blown 3,600.
Yeah.
I'm thinking probably more like 2,000 maybe. Say 24. They get pretty decent releases, smaller budgets. Is it my go, JP?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, man. I was going to say 85. That was my initial thought. I always have a number kind of in mind, and he said 8. And I'm like, fuck. I didn't think you were going to go that high. Actually, I thought you were going to go way lower.
I think people are itching. The weather's starting to warm up here. It's something tips me off that like someone that's like the most casual movie person knew about it. Like I'd seen advertisements is interested.
I'm going to go with 9-1. I think it's going to do okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna go 7.9.
Yeah, I figured so.
Yep.
So I got that. I'm on the over. All right, that's cool. I don't know. I guess I could have just went 8-1, but fuck, whatever.
The next movie is called Slanted. It is showing at one of my theaters, but for some reason I'm not seeing it listed anywhere on like Box Office Mojo or anything, so I'm not sure what's the deal with that. But it is. Let me see here. Find something. Yeah, it is showing at my theater. Okay, IMDb and says an insecure Chinese American teenager undergoes experimental surgery to appear white. Oh, that sounds interesting. Hoping to secure the prom queen title and peer acceptance.
So the movie title is just insanely ironic and hilarious at the same time.
Yep.
That's wild.
Oh my God. I was going to make the joke, is this an Asian film, when you said slanted, just because that's like an inappropriate joke, but like
directed by an Asian woman.
It's literally the narrative.
Yeah, directed by an Asian woman. Also, a sort of body horror is described as. Sounds actually kind of interesting.
Oh, body horror. Oh, okay. I guess, right? Because if you're making yourself look white.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would want to do that? Come on.
McKenna Grace back in the theater.
Michael Jackson.
I don't think that was by choice, bro. When you start losing your pigmentation.
No, it was definitely by choice.
No, not initially. When you lose your pigment, it's not by choice. He eventually got some.
But he wanted it. He wanted to be all the same.
Well, yeah, because have you ever seen somebody that's all blotchy and shit? It's weird looking, bro.
Yeah, I worked with a guy named Spot. What?
That's amazing.
That's what everybody called him.
Of course they call him Spot. You know what's crazy, man? My wife, Erin, you know her, obviously. Her pigment actually lumped when she was a kid. And she was all blotchy and shit too. And she got like kind of shunned. It was wild. Like she tells stories like they were at the beach and shit. And people were like pulling their kids away from her. Like she had the fucking plague. It was wild. Horrible. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, get Aaron to tell the stories. It's pretty wild, actually. And like, we always used to joke about it too, because if we actually had like natural children, we always joked about like how they would have blotchy pigment and 12 toes and 11 fingers. Yeah, for the people that don't understand that joke, I was born with an extra toe on each foot and an extra finger. So we could have had some pretty interesting children, to say the least. But yeah, anyways.
So what are you picking?
Oh yeah, I guess that's me. Fuck, not having the information, I would like. This one seems like it's going to be more of a low key release.
Yeah, it seems like it. It might not. It might get disqualified. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with 2.9.
Tyler.
Ooh. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 4.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought you were going under me. That's crazy.
I'm
Well, now
gonna
JP.
give 2.5.
Yeah, I figured so. Yeah, I'm fucked.
I'm taking the over.
And then the last one is called Scared to Death. Also could be disqualified because it does have it listed as limited.
Yeah.
This one is got Lin Shay in it, I think. Yeah, Lin Shay. It says Jasper, a young filmmaker, sees a chance to direct when his crew attends a seance in a haunted children's shelter, trapped inside they're haunted by ghostly orphans and a sinister force. Does not look very good. I will go first. I will go at $1 million.
So I go second on this one.
Yep.
$900,000.
800. This does sound like shit. And it's probably not going to matter anyways. So
Yeah,
I'm not going to overthink this.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so that is the update. Tyler pulls ahead by another 0.5. He has a score of 5. Me and Moodz are tied at 3.
Shit.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Well, that fucking figures. And I'm probably not going to win anything next week either because I have this shit placing right now. So, all right. That's going to conclude Box Office Brawl.
I am the devil, and I am here to do the devil's work.
They will say that I have shed innocent blood. What's blood for, if not for shedding?
I like to dissect girls. Did you know I'm utterly insane?
Have you checked the children?
What do we do?
Why don't we just wait here for a little while? See what happens.
All right. So getting into the dub portion of the show. Tyler, do you want to start us off here since you have,
Since I am a movie watching machine.
well, at least a disc watching machine this week?
Yeah, I did pretty good with my disc this week. Let me pull up my list. Yeah, so I got in 15. I only got 4 in last week, so I want to redeem myself. And yeah, I did pretty well with that. So I'm going to be kind of brief on these, and some of these are remakes anyway that we'll talk about. But starting off, I got a Western from 1971, directed by Edwin Sharon. It's called Valdez is Coming. And this was a sick little gem. It's got Burt Reynolds as a Mexican sergeant, so we're having a theme here of white guys in brown face and Westerns. But these bandits kill this woman's husband, and Burt Reynolds is his boss that goes and says, "Oh, you got to pay the widow for that money, and for killing your husband, like $200." So they embarrass him, they tie him to a cross, and they send them back, and that pisses him off. So then one of the other bandits comes back for him, and he just beats the shit out of him and sends him left for dead on the horse. And he's like, "You tell them Valdez is coming," and it's just this sick like cat and mouse game of this Burt Reynolds as this pissed off Mexican sheriff, like gunning down these bandits and these fucking assholes. It's so much fun. I liked it a lot. I picked this up at a Kino sale. This is a real obscure one, but I would definitely recommend this if you like Westerns. Next, I got a remake, but not a horror remake. It's a movie Moodz actually talked about a week or two ago. It's William Friedkin's 1977 film Sorcerer. This is the truck movie that's a remake of Wages of Fear with Roy Snyder. This movie is just so badass. We went over the whole thing like a week or two ago, so just listen to that. But yeah, this is, if you've seen the original, this just takes it takes all the advantages of the movie being made in the 70s instead of the 50s. The ending is so much more dark in this one. Like, it's more tight, the tension's higher, it's got the 6 Sim score, and it's just a fucking experience. I think it's William Friedkin's best movie, and that's saying a lot. That one was a 4K from Criterion. Then I have I think it's it must be Universal. I watched Phantom of the Opera from 1943 on 4K, and I got it in that 4-pack set. Then this is a disc I've had in my collection forever. I don't know who put it out, but I watched the remake of Suspiria. I haven't seen this since the theaters, and I think my opinion on this one definitely went up. I'm sure that'll be when we talk about it on the show. But yeah, this was a fun movie to rewatch. Had been a long time. From 1937, this one's from Kino Lorber. I got one from Ernst Lubitsch, his film Angel. This is like an early affair type movie. It's about this woman that goes vacationing without her rich husband and just kind of just cozies up to the first British diplomat she sees. And who do you cast when you need a schemy, cheating wife? You cast none other than the sultriest actress of the golden age, Marlene Dietrich. Yeah, she's pretty good in this, like she always is. She doesn't have a whole lot of material compared to a lot of the other movies, but it's played wicked. It's played really well, and it just builds to this like game where the dude knows her husband, and it actually grows to a pretty intense finale. And you think it's going to be funny, and it just ends up being really depressing. So that was a really good one. This guy just was really, really ahead of his time in just being able to shoot a movie clearly and properly in the 30s too. Loved his film so far. After that, I got Bride of Frankenstein on 4K because I was going to go see The Bride this weekend, but yeah, I changed my mind about that. This also finished off that entire Universal 4K set, so I got to check off that set as being completely watched. That's always satisfying. Then watched the Phantom of the Opera remake from Shout Factory, the 1989 one with Robert Englund that had been shitting on my show for over 10 years, so it was awesome to finally get to watch it. Then I watched. So
what'd you think of that one?
I mean, I think I'm just not a fan of the Phantom of the Opera story, but I had a lot of really positive things going on in it. I thought like some of the cinematography, it was way better shot and made than I thought it was going to be.
Which one did you watch? You watched the
Robert. I watched both the 43 and the 89, but the one I was talking about was the 89 Robert Englund one. Yeah, so then moving on to this one. This one comes from Criterion. This is from 1945, David Lean's Brief Encounter. I liked the Ernst Lubitsch Affair movie so much, I was like, I'm going to watch an even better one. So I watched this movie. I watched it on plane once and actually got the Blu-ray for Christmas. And yeah, this is just like this expands on the idea of like an affair happening from a woman's perspective. And it has this, it's shot super well. It has these like really cool like inner dialogues, and it's just written wicked tightly. And this director is the guy that went on to make movies like Lawrence of Arabia, Bridge of the River Kwai. So it's actually like really cool to see. Like it's really interesting to see like how he also could just make such a much smaller movie than those giant movies, and be successful in completely other way. Yeah, this is an all-time classic. Definitely check that one out. This one from 1988 from the company Arbellos. It's Bellatar's Damnation. Bellatar was the guy I absolutely glazed a few weeks ago when I watched his movie Werkmeister Harmonies. This is basically the first emergence of that style where it was very long, slow-moving takes. And this movie, while it was still great, it made me feel like he was actually human again because it's still a great movie, but it's nowhere close to as good as that other movie was. So it kind of brought back down to reality with this guy a little. But it's just this like real slow, depressing, pessimistic movie about just everything. Nothing going right for this guy. And it's all shot in black and white, long takes. It's amazing. Bellatar is for a special type of person. Going to 1957, this one comes from Kino. It is Douglas Sirk's The Tarnished Angels. This movie really surprised me. I like this one a lot. This one, Douglas Sirk is known for his melodramas, usually his in-color films. And you've probably heard the name if you've seen Pulp Fiction, the Douglas Sirk Steak. I bet you there's a film of his or two on that list that Moodz has been going through. But this movie was awesome. He actually tones down the melodrama in this one a lot. It's set in the Great Depression. And it's about a burnt-out flying ace from World War II, his wife who's equally burnt out, an alcoholic scheming newspaper reporter, and their mechanic. And everyone in this movie is just super angry and depressed and just boozes the entire movie. It's amazing. It's got a sick cast. It's got Dorothy Malone, Robert Mitchum, Robert Stack, and Jack Carson. And they're just, it's got these amazing shots of them flying doing these barn-stirring races and all these stunts. It was really impressive for being a movie in the 50s. And out of nowhere, this movie has literally one of the best dummy deaths I've ever seen. This plane fucking crashes, and you watch this dummy catapult out of the plane, do a complete flip, arms flailing, everyone just land on its fucking head right in front of the camera. It's fucking incredible. I was like blown away at how good this dummy death was in this like American romance drama from the 50s.
That should be our next year's show, man. The fucking dummy death bracket.
It was one of the best dummy deaths I've ever seen. It's the movement of the arms, the way it flips is so fucking funny.
Fuck, he kills me. I could never get enough of dummy deaths, man. It's the fucking best thing ever invented in fucking Hollywood, man.
It was such a good dummy death, but this movie's only 90 minutes short, so I mean, maybe if that entices you enough, but this was just a really, really good drama. I really like this filmmaker a lot. This is like, I think my 5th or 6th movie I've seen by him. That was Rock Hudson, not Robert Mitchum. I knew that was wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah. I was confused when you said that too.
Yeah. They did a lot of movies together, that director and Rock. But 2019, this is a movie I also hadn't seen since the theater. This was this was a rewatch. It was, I watched Bong Joon-ho's Parasite for the first time since it came out. And you could go on and on about this movie, but I honestly, I believe the hype on this movie. This is just that movie. This is a modern masterpiece. I fucking love this movie.
I got to see that in the theater, actually. I was surprised.
Yeah, so did I. And I thought it was great then, but I don't think I was I really have the same type of understanding like I do now. Not even this movie's so deep, but every element to this movie is just excellent. I understand why so many people liked it. It's such an easy movie to watch too. I fucking loved this. This is, I don't know if there's been a better movie since this came out, but give this movie a rewatch if you have it. Then we're getting into today finally. Keeping on the Sergio Corbucci train, I watched his 1969 film, The Specialists, from Kino Lorber. This is the last film in his Mud and Blood trilogy. Featuring this Django and The Great Silence. I didn't know that was a thing, but yeah, I watched.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what?
apparently there's an unofficial trilogy called the Mud and Blood trilogy.
I have never heard that before.
Neither have I. But yeah, I seen all the
Mud. Okay, so how does The Great Silence fit in that? Because it's fucking
I don't know.
Snow.
This one's kind of snowy too.
Yeah,
it's not snowing, but there's snow everywhere.
Yeah, there's definitely snow. Yeah.
But yeah, this was just a big revenge movie, Italian style. This guy comes into town to get revenge on the entire town for setting up and lynching his brother. Instead of just one person, he just wants to mow down the whole town. And these teenagers get impressed. They're yeah, we want to fucking fight with you too. And I think the movie in the midsection spends a little too much time farting around, but the last act of this movie is just fucking awesome.
It's great, man. Yeah.
It pops off. There's just so much violence. I wish it was a little bit gorier, but yeah, it's got some good stuff, and I liked it a lot. It definitely fits in with that line of the Sergio Corbucci westerns.
You've seen Companeros before, right?
Yeah. I've seen pretty much all his notable westerns now. That was a 7th.
Yeah, I haven't seen it's the early one, very American style. The Minnesota Kid, is that Minnesota?
Yeah, he's got a couple really American style ones. I haven't seen.
Well, his first, I think when he did that, I think that was kind of the start of.
Yeah, Sergio. Not one I sing. Navajo Joe kind of seems like the first movie that's transitioning a little.
Yeah. Yeah, his really early stuff I've heard is but he was inspired by American, so he just thought, well, let's make fucking American westerns. But I'm glad that he transitioned and did his own thing because they got way better.
Yeah, he got crazier with them as he got along too.
Yeah.
All right, this one comes from 1986. It's a Vincent film. It's Poison for the Fairies from Carlos Enrique Taboada. I've had this Mexican Gothic set sitting on my shelf for a couple of years now, and I've watched the other 2 movies. So today was the day I just watched the last movie and checked it out on my list, which is weird because this is the movie I bought it for. The other 2 were just throw-ins.
Because what year did that one come out?
2023.
No. The movie.
86.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But yeah, this is like this is really sick. This is like a dark fairy tale. This girl that everybody thinks is a weirdo and doesn't have any friends because she's into like weird witchcraft and horror stuff. Makes friends with a new rich girl and basically convinces her she's a witch and takes credit for a bunch of coincidental things going on and just like fucks with her and blackmails her and holds over her head all movie. And then at one point, someone's had enough and the joke went too far. And this movie gets pretty dark. So it's definitely worth the watch for that. Only 90 minutes. I'm pretty sure this shit's on. Yeah, it's like on Tubi and such. But yeah, that was a good set overall. I liked all three movies. It's an easy pickup.
Yeah, it's a good set.
Okay.
I thought that movie was kind of trippy, actually.
And the last two, I have a pair of remakes together. This was an interesting one too. I picked a lot of movies this week that have been sitting on my shelves for years. So I have this set I bought from Shelf Factory. It's two Philip Marlowe movie remakes starring Robert Mitchum. The first one is Farewell My Lovely, which is a remake of Murder My Sweet, 1944 movie, which I've also seen. This one's pretty cool. These are late 70s movies. On this one, they actually set it in 40s LA, like the original novel. If you don't know who Philip Marlowe is, he's basically your stock like gumshoe detective from those noir movies in the 40s. There's a lot of novels stuck with him in it, and there's a bunch of adaptions from those models, and this is one of them. And you get all the benefits of it being a 70s movie where you have this warm looking film and like the neon lights that you got in the neo noir later on. They're more violent. There's nudity in it. There's drugs, stuff like that. Robert Mitchum, I like him. I like him both movies on his take as Philip Marlowe. He's not as good as like a Humphrey Bogart, but he's a great actor. He's in his late 50s in these movies. But the rest of the people feel a little stiff in this movie, but I did really like the movie's aesthetic, and I liked how it was more pushed. I don't think it's better than the original film, but it's pretty close. And then the second one was The Big Sleep. The Big Sleep, the original movie, Howard Hawks classic, a much better film than Murder My Sweet, and that one stars Bogart and Bacall. So that's a pretty hard matchup to stack to. And
is that the Shout Select double feature?
Yep.
Yeah.
I bought that years ago on
I actually have this in my card. It's super cheap. It's like one of the cheapest. It's so weird. Yeah.
That's why I bought him. Today was just the day.
And I wanted to buy for The Big Sleep though.
But yeah, he's The Big Sleep. They recenter to 70s London rather than 40s LA where the original one is. Yeah. And this one they definitely, again, it's more violent. It's pushed in that regard. This one doesn't look as good. You don't get that seedy downtown LA look. What you see in British crime movies in the 70s. And the movie takes a little bit of, there's a little differences from the Hawks version. I don't necessarily like where they went with it. But it tried to do its own thing. It would be silly to just try to like remake The Big Sleep beat for beat. You can kind of get away with that more in the other movie. But this one, there's a lot of allusions in the original movie to things like drugs and pornography they couldn't show, but they actually get to show that in these. So it's better for that. But yeah, these movies are probably movies that came out in the wake of the success of The Long Goodbye, where you have like a 40s gumshoe detective just dropped in 70s LA. That's just like a great movie from Robert Altman that it seems like, why don't we do some of these now? But these are cool. These were fun. This is one of the reasons I say like I wish they just remade old movies, because these movies are so far distanced from the original that you can just make a modern crime story with the same beats in like CD LA today and it would be just as cool. With some cool action, you can push the action a little. Like I would like to see some more stuff like that done. I don't know how you translate that to horror, but I'm sure there's horror movies you could do the same things for them at this era. But that's all I got this week.
So I watched. Fuck, I don't even know, man. Let me see here. Let's go over to Letterboxd. Trusty old Letterboxd. So I watched 19 movies this week, and only 4 of them were from discs because I was doing a lot of remake watching, catching up on that shit. So these were all remakes, so I'll keep this brief because we'll probably end up talking about these, but I finally watched The Stepford Wives from 2004. I needed to watch it for 2004 anyway, so just Killed
Yeah.
two
Yeah, I
birds
watched
with one
this too.
stone here.
I
So
watched this too.
yeah, killing two birds with one stone, of course. I passed on this because I had no interest in ever watching this film. And I forgot like how crazy this cast is. Like it's got Nicole Kidman, Matthew Broderick, Bette Midler, fucking Glenn Close, Christopher Walken. Like there's John Lovitz is in it, Faith Hill.
Yep.
Like there's fucking so many fucking people in this movie. It's just wild. I've always heard that the remake is universally just completely shit on and hated and stuff. And I mean, I get, I completely understand it. The original film is fantastic. It's a pretty cool idea. But I think that what Frank Oz did with this remake was kind of interesting in terms of just kind of going in a different direction, because you can't really do the Stepford Wives because everybody knows what the twist is. So they kind of wear that part of the narrative on their sleeve right away. Like if you're watching it for the first time or whatever, like you already knew, like, you know what they're doing with this, but where it goes in the third act is like so ridiculous and so kind of funny to me. I had fun with this. I know people fucking hate this movie so much, but I respect the idea of changing up a lot of things. You know, it just kind of twists and turns itself in the third act, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on here? It's goofy. A lot of people kind of shit on Nicole Kidman's performance in this, so I think she's fine. In fact, a lot of the performances are really good. I think Glenn Close is really good in the movie too. Christopher Walken. He's always good in everything. Matthew Broderick kind of plays himself in every fucking movie. I swear to God, he's always the same. I wish there was more John Lovitz. It's kind of funny that he was in this one, but the ensemble cast was pretty good in this. But I didn't hate this. I know everybody just shits on this. I know you guys hate this movie, JP, Tyler, you guys hate this movie, but I actually completely had a blast with this. And I was taken back by it because I was expecting this to be kind of in the same realm of like the Inside remake that I watched this week, which is a total shit bomb, fucking just watered down fluff. It's bullshit. But at least with this movie, they tried to do something a little bit different, took some chances. It worked probably for 2% of the population. I guess I'm in there. I kind of had fun with this. So I finally watched Godzilla -1. Had it on the shelf for a while. Again, I was late to the party on this one because we didn't get it in the theaters, and the year kind of passed. I picked up the 4K and just kind of sat on the shelf. But perfect opportunity, considered a remake. So I was absolutely blown away by this movie. It's probably the only Godzilla film where you really, really feel the characters since like the original film. But the story is so good in this, and it's just so well done. And man, I really enjoyed this movie. I thought the effects were awesome. Godzilla looked amazing. Just so many aspects of the shit. Like, it runs over 2 hours and it doesn't feel long at all. I was really invested in these characters and like where it goes. And like, I mean, you could have ended it the way it probably should have ended. You know what I mean? Because they set it up to be like that. So in a sense, it's kind of a little bit of cop-out, but at the same time, you kind of like want that too, because you really like this guy. So it's like
you kind of just accept the sappiness of it.
Yeah. And I think it's really, I think the cheesiest moment in the film though is when he finds out that, you know, his wife is still was not even wife, not even girlfriend. Like, what the fuck is with that? The relationship's like, it's like JP and Carly. I have no idea what's going on with them. Just throw a little bit of jab in there. But no, like for serious, like their relationship is so bizarre because in the film, like she just kind of moves into his place and, you know, she inherits this kid because, you know, the bombings and shit like that. And, you know, this baby is orphaned and shit like that. And then something happens with her, but it kind of comes full circle and shit. It's kind of cheesy and corny, but it worked for me. I was so invested in this movie that I didn't really care at that point. So, but really awesome film, like all around. The effects. I was just shocked at how good the effects were. Yeah, like Godzilla, just all those sequences were fantastic. Some of my favorite sequences in the film is when dude is like shooting the fucking the floating landmines and shit. I love those sequences, man. That would be so much fun to do. Just blast away at fucking floating mines and shit. That's amazing. Pretty cool. Really enjoyed Godzilla -1, one of the highlights of the week for myself. Then I followed that up with Martyrs, the remake. I've had this in the collection since it came out, actually, because when I was doing reviews for Anchor Bay Canada, they actually sent me this to review and they folded. like they sent me this huge package, and then all of a sudden I got an email saying, yeah, we're done. We're not, blah, you can send in your reviews if you want. I was like, fuck that. I'm like, I didn't want to watch this one anyways. So I just passed on. I never actually did the review. And it would have been interesting because this movie sucks.
Do you think well, you watched them both, but like I thought Inside was a little better than Martyrs. Do you think what do you think?
Honestly, I would probably take Martyrs over. See, the thing with Inside to me is that Inside is kind of verbatim when it comes to like the remake aspect, except for the whole third act and the way it ends and stuff. It's just like it feels like an American film, which is not even done by an American. It's so weird. Like it's not a horribly made movie. If you've never seen Inside or Martyrs, these are fine for what they are. But if you're familiar with the original material, these are really watered down fluff. Especially Inside, like the way it cops out and what it does, I just feel like it's just such a watered down fluffy version. But Martyrs tries to do something a little bit different. They take the idea, the core narrative of being tortured to the point where you can see the other side, and it becomes this whole religious cult thing and stuff, which is kind of a little different and stuff. And it really kind of focuses on the revenge aspect and shit. And like it's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, but at the end of the day, I was not enjoying this at all. It's still fluffed out for me. So Martyrs was pretty shitty, but the fact that we got remakes for two very, very highly extreme French films, yeah, it just doesn't work, man. And then last up, I watched Inferno, released by Mondo Macabro. So I had this in the collection for a couple of years, actually, not even knowing it was a remake. I think it's a remake of a film called, I think Tyler just left us here. It's a remake of Jigoku from 1960. So I've never seen the source material. I know Tyler has. This is a movie, JP, I know that you would really like. This is one you need to watch. This is one of my favorite watches of the year, hands down. This movie was fantastic. Really, really good stuff. I don't want to get too much into it, but I will say there's a whole incest aspect to this for about 2 hours. It's crazy, actually. The narrative in this movie is so bonkers and so wild and crazy. Like you're just, what the fuck, man? But it's kind of like a descent into hell. It's literally about hell. Like the Inferno is referring to hell. And it's really interesting how they do this. I think the whole last act, the third act of the film, the last half an hour of the movie is all set in hell. And that the depiction of how it looks is really cool. And what's going on in hell is really cool. So Tyler, the Inferno remake, you say it surpasses the original one?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. That's good. So I've never seen the original film, but this one is really interesting because it's kind of like this weird story where this woman is cheating with this guy. Anyways, this one dude shows up and he ends up killing the dude and, his wife and stuff like that. But she's pregnant. And essentially what happens is she gives birth like after she dies, basically. But she's sent to hell because she committed these sins, right? She committed sins and, she went to hell. But her baby the baby's fate is to go to hell also because born in that kind of situation and shit. And it plays off on this. And like the way this narrative goes, dude, it is wild. It's absolutely wild what happens. Like we get this opening scene and it jumps forward 20 years later. So now our main character, which is the baby, she's 20 years old. And dude, I actually laughed out at the part where the one lady that was taking care of, I guess it was her husband, whatever, of her, but like switches, like basically trades the baby into the orphanage.
Yeah. That's what they added in this. This movie takes way more time to flesh out itself. The original one's only like 90 minutes long.
Yeah.
So it takes way more time to flesh out a story. So
yeah. So the lady's husband that was cheating with the mother of this, she's the one that was like raising him for a little bit, but they didn't want anything to do with this child. So she essentially brought her to the orphanage, kind of traded it out and stuff. And it jumps 20 years later. Anyway, something happens. She ends up hooking up with this dude and stuff. It ends up being like her half brother. And she ends up back in this village and shit and becomes like this huge controversy and all this shit kind of goes down. And it's just fucking crazy, bro. Like I love every time it dips into like you get a visual of hell and shit, and then the whole third act kind of dips, it goes right into this elements, and it kind of goes where you expect it to go, really, because it's dealing with hell and fate and stuff like that. But it's really well executed. A really good film. Really good film. I feel like it's super underseen. I don't think it really has a lot of reviews and stuff, which is shocking.
I almost picked this for a hidden gem last year.
Oh, this is definitely the core. This is the meaning of hidden gem. So if you can get your hands on the Mono Macabre Blu-ray of which I think it's still available. It's 130 minutes, so it's a long watch. I noticed I read your review after you said it was a little long. I didn't feel like it was overly long. I feel like it could be shorter for sure. They definitely could cut some things out, but I was never bored. It was always interesting. The characters, the narrative was just so bonkers.
It's made super well. Just like visually, it's a very well constructed movie. As long as a movie has like something like that for me to appreciate like scam, like I'm not really.
But dude, like when the two brothers are just fighting for serious about who wants to fuck their sister the most and shit. I'm like, this is fucking crazy, bro. They just accepted it. They're just like, I love her. I want to fuck her. I'm like, this is absolutely insane to me. And it's not even done like in a very like highly exploitive way. It's done in like this kind of serious manner, but it's funny to us because it's so ridiculous that they know that she's the half sister and they're like, they have no problem with it, man. No problem. It's crazy to me, man. But, yeah. So you were worried about something that might happen coming up in this bracket thing. I don't think you have anything to worry about, bro. So, anyways, but yeah, that's The Inferno from 1979. Highly, highly recommended film. Yep. Yeah, we might be talking about this later on. I mean, somebody should do this for Hidden Gem. It's fucking amazing. Really good shit. Even the captions on the back are awesome.
OG versus remake.
What's that?
OG versus remake.
Yeah. So does the original one have a decent release?
It's stuck on DVD, Criterion.
It's Criterion, yeah. I kind of figured it might be, so it kind of makes sense. But
you can stream it, I think, on Criterion channel, but yeah, it's stuck on DVD.
So is it a long film too? Because this one,
that's why this one fleshes it out way more. That movie's only like 90 minutes long.
Mm. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite watches of the year, though. 100%. JP, you would love this. I think you would love this movie. It's definitely a hidden gem. It's pretty good stuff. But yeah, that does it for me. Just four discs watches of the week. That's it.
All right. I had less than that. I had 3. I did knock off another 4 films from my 100 years challenge, which was pretty nice. I'm up to 1930. I finished 1934. So plugging away at that. And then I thought I owned White Zombie, but I guess I don't, which is weird because it's like public domain.
Yeah, it's always on Kino sales.
Yeah, because I could have sworn I picked that up before, but I guess I didn't. The first disc that I watched, I did jump into like some of the Vinegar Syndrome stuff that had come. Body of Evidence, which is sort of like one of those weird movies that they released because it's straight up just like sexy thriller type thing. And it's directed by Uli Adele, who directed a couple of other things I'm familiar with. But it stars Madonna and Willem Dafoe and Julianne Moore. And it's about this chick who's like dating this older man played by Madonna, not the older man, the chick. And they're into like really like spicy sex stuff, like handcuffs and shit like that. And this dude's like older and has a heart attack and shit. So, and then he put Madonna in his will for like $8 million. So it's like basically part sexy thriller, part courtroom drama because Willem Dafoe represents her in court. So it's like this big like court thing where they're trying to pin her, basically say that she murdered him because like there was cocaine in the system and stuff. But it's like it is kind of wild because it gets like really the Vinegar Syndrome releases the uncut version and there's like full blown, full frontal nudity. William Dafoe, literally they're in like a parking garage and she's standing on a car and she breaks the light that's above the car, like, and all the glasses like on the car, they're like having sex on this hood of this car with like this broken glass and shit. and he like goes down on her and stuff. It's so weird just seeing like Willem Dafoe like facing Madonna's vagina.
I think he was actually eating her out too. I swear.
Dude, it looked pretty close.
I know. I've always thought that too about that. It looked crazy.
But yeah, I thought this was actually pretty cool movie. But it definitely, I think like the ending's a bit weak. But overall, I liked it. I give that one like a 7.5. I thought it was pretty good. It's like 2 hours, kind of long. Definitely not like stuff that I usually watch. Then I did check out Boxcar Bertha, directed by Marty Scorsese. One of his early boring films. Really?
Yeah, man. I've seen it twice, I think, in the past, and I'm whole times I was super.
I really liked it, man. I thought it was dope as hell.
Yeah, I've always been. It's been years. I mean, I probably have appreciation for it now, but
they do. There's an introduction by TMC at the beginning of the 4K when they were doing like a Roger Corman special, like shortly after he died or whatever, and. Yeah, that dude, honestly, I completely have like missed out on TMC, but it just seems like they always do cool stuff like that. And like I remember like years ago getting really into like noirs that they were doing like 1 month on TMC. It was like Noir Month or something. But that seems like a resource that I totally did not take advantage of throughout my life is Turner Classic Movies or whatever the hell it's called, because like they do all kind of fun stuff. Of course, they do a lot of horror stuff. And like
I watched a ton of that shit growing up, man. I always loved those.
But I love how they like talk about the movies and stuff like that. And they had Roger Corman on there, and it was funny because like Corman said that like when he met Scorsese and was like trying to get this movie made, they're like the producers or whatever were like, well, what the hell does this dude know about? Because the movie's set in like Depression, Arkansas, and they're like, what does this New York kid know about anything in Arkansas? And Roger Corman was like, well, I don't know, but I know he knows a lot about movies and he knows how to make movies. So, you know, but pretty interesting. I thought it was pretty fun. Barbara Hershey, David Carradine, kind of you know, feels like a 70s like exploitation like drive-in movie, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. Then I did watch the Saturn's Core title Deadwood Park, directed by Eric Stanze, who I guess most known for Savage Harvest, is I would say, or Scrapbook. Yeah. This movie is like, it's very ambitious. It's basically about
it's
this
my
guy.
review on the next Sinbin show.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah,
I didn't even realize that. It's very. It's very long for one. It's like 2 hours long. Yeah. It's DV, like digital video, like 2000s digital video. It's about this kid who moves back to, or he's like an adult now, but he grew up in a town in the 70s, and his twin brother was murdered basically, and they never found his body. And he's sort of being haunted by that and and trying to figure out the killer's identity. It's like a very regional, like type of movie. There is some cool stuff with this abandoned theme park. Like they must have found like a real abandoned theme park because they shoot a lot of stuff in there. It's like really cool looking, but it's just so like long and drawn out, and it's kind of ambitious. It gets very Changeling like in the film. The coolest part of the movie for me is I'm watching it and they start showing like the theme park back when it was operational, and I'm looking at it, opens like it's in black and white, and there's like a wooden coaster. I was like, damn, that coaster looks fucking familiar. And then it like zooms out a little bit, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking Kennywood. They shot it in my theme park, my local one, where they also shot Adventureland.
I had that same moment when watching Final Destination 3 at the amusement park or whatever because it's shot in Vancouver.
Yeah, because the coaster they were filming is called the Jackrabbit, and it's like over like 100-year-old coaster. It's a wooden one. So it's like kind of known.
Yeah, and that's what they were known for, having that old crickety fucking wooden fucking roller coaster that was scary as shit to go on. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Ugh. We have a couple wooden coasters, but
those things freak me out.
I honestly thought the movie was pretty mid overall. Not really that great. So I'm curious to see what you think about it.
I haven't seen it in years. I actually don't really remember too much, but I'm looking forward to rewatching it.
I couldn't remember what everybody was doing, but I was actually watching. I was like, my plan was to watch the stuff that people weren't reviewing, like, because it's so far ahead still for the show. But I guess I snuck that one in early.
Yeah, I was surprised you watched that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that's pretty much it for me. I also, did watch the Messiah of Evil and the last horror film on the last drive-in. So
Messiah of Evil, man. I'm still a big fan of that film.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It is good.
I also like the last horror film.
Yeah, it's good. As long as you watch like the right version, the uncut version. You watch the fuck is the other title for it? It's totally chopped up and cut up and shit, but it's escaping me. Anyways, all right, so that is gonna conclude the dubs, and we'll be back here with the March Madness bracket breakdown.
Yeah, let's go.
And now, our feature presentation.
All right, so getting into the March Madness right now. Fucking remakes, man. Remakes. We're going to battle this shit out, bracket style. JP.
128 films. We did seed these films based on average rating on Letterboxd. So they are the highest rated was the number 1 seed. The lowest rated on Letterboxd was the number 128th seed.
Yeah.
Last year we did a 64 bracket. This is double, but again, we don't have to go through a whole filmography with each entry.
Yeah.
So it should be a lot faster. I think we briefly talked about factoring in both the quality of the film and how good it is as a remake. I think we put more weight on how good the movie is in general versus how good it is as a remake. I feel like that's more of like the X factor.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna have questions like, where's this one? Where's that one? I mean, you couldn't put 45 Draculas and another 50 Frankensteins on there.
Yeah, we tried to.
There's so many Phantom of the Operas. There's so fucking many, dude. Like,
I mean, there's literally like 20 some Frankensteins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like 128 might not seem like a lot, but believe me, if you're writing out 128 remakes and you're trying to just avoid every like piece of sludge ever made, it's a lot thinner than you think.
Yeah. I think 128 was fine.
Yeah, I think so.
We could have done a 64 one, but I think for me, like the more fun part of this is seeing what makes it like to round like 2 or 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This first round here is, I think, mostly squash matches.
Yeah.
There might be like 1 or 2 upsets in there, but
there's a couple in the first round. I feel like they're kind of like the middle seed ones where they make sense. They're battling, kind of thing, but.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. There's not really a lot here that's going to be like hard.
Yeah, this first round should be pretty easy to determine.
Yeah, I think so too.
Some of the one, like I just off the top of my head, I know that we did not include Rosemary's Baby remake.
Yeah,
there was a couple of other remakes that we probably missed, but the main biggest ones, most popular, most known, are pretty much all here.
Yeah, and again, if you skip the intro and went right to this, the whole adaptation thing, we're counting as like remakes and stuff for certain things. And And yeah, so that'll probably be a question or whatever. But so adaptations are in there, and we also didn't include the TV remakes and stuff like, Salem's Lot from what year did that come out? 2005, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, we actually didn't include that.
We didn't include that, but we included the newer one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there is a few films in here that have multiple remakes, like, which it is what it is. We had 128 spots to fill. That's the way it ended up being. We left off some, but this is what we.
I
came
can
up
guarantee we didn't leave off anything that had a chance to win.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, every major remake is definitely in here. 100%. All
right.
So, yeah. With that said, JP.
Yeah. So match one here, and I'm just going by matches based on how the matches came up in the bracket simulator thing.
The seeds, yep.
Yeah, but it's not really by seed because it's the second matchup is not the 2 seed versus 127.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the first one here, which I thought was just, I was curious to see what the last seed was going to be. So seed 128 is actually, it made me happy to see this because I've thought this movie was the biggest piece of crap ever when I watched it. But I thought that a lot of the people out there would, especially people that maybe more like super left leaning or more woke, would actually like it a little bit. But it turns out nobody likes it really because it's the worst rated remake that we have on the list here. And that's Black Christmas. I believe it was 2016 or 17? 19? Damn.
Was it 19? Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah. But.
And The Thing, 1982, which is the John Carpenter movie.
Like you couldn't ask for a bigger mismatch. But then again, when you're the number one rated, you have to be going against a shitball. So yeah, Black Christmas, I think it's 19. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The second Black Christmas remake is, I've dubbed this movie as not even being a real movie. It's just a propaganda hate film against men. It's ridiculous. It just.
I think outside of that, it's just not even. Even if you removed all of that stuff, the movie itself is still bad.
It is. It's a fucking horrible ass movie. The shit shouldn't even exist, man. It's bad. Like, oh my god, it is one of the. It probably rightfully deserves its last ranking, but it might even be one of the worst remakes ever. Like, I hate this movie so much. Like, it's worse to me than it is the Fog remake, the Prom Nights. Like, those are some really bad remakes.
I don't know if I have it quite. To me, I would not rank this at the very bottom, like if it was for me.
It's just one of those stupid things where they're trying to do some social commentary, but they just shove it down your throat in every fucking scene. And it's just so blatantly obvious what you're doing. It's bad filmmaking. It really is a bad movie.
Mm-hmm. And so then I assume we're all three voting for The Thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And by the way, we should disclose that actually it's all three of us don't. It's majority voting. So 2-1. That's why we don't have a guest on this. Or if we had guests, it would have to be 5.
So, yeah.
Right.
All right. Second matchup. We have the 64th seed versus the 65th seed. We have the 65th seed as the Slumber Party Massacre remake, which I believe was that directed by Rebecca McKendry.
Yeah, I think so. Is that what her name is? I can't fucking remember. I just know all the Slumber Party Massacre films were directed by women.
No, actually, it was not. I don't know why I was thinking that she.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm bad with names, but it's a female.
So, this is the girl. Yeah, this girl's made a couple movies. Denisha Esterasi.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it will be taking on the Village of the Damned, John Carpenter remake from the 90s, like 95 or something, I feel.
Yeah.
96, I think.
95, 96, somewhere in there.
Something like 90s. That,
yeah. So this is one where I have seen Village of the Damned. I think it's bad. I think it's actually one of Carpenter's worst movies. And I have not seen Slumber Party Massacre, so and I don't think Tyler did, so this is a pure Moodz pick.
For somebody that's seen both the films, again, I've seen 127 out of the 128 here, so I might be the go-to on a couple of these. But yeah, Village of the Damned is one of those very lackluster remakes that John Carpenter openly admits it was a paycheck. His heart wasn't into it. He didn't give a fuck about it. And it shows. It really does show on screen. It's not a good remake whatsoever. The original film's fantastic. Absolutely love the original film. As for the Slumber Party Massacre remake, it's got a lot of good things going for it. I highly enjoy that movie. Head to head, it's leaps and bounds ahead of Village of the Damned. So Slumber Party Massacre definitely takes this 100%. It's actually it's a pretty good remake in my opinion. I really enjoyed it.
Cool. So yeah, that is 1-0 victory for Slumber Party Massacre, and technically our first upset because it was the lower seed.
Right, that's crazy.
Or the higher seed. All right. Coming up next is the 97th film versus the 32nd seeded film.
Wow, Speak No Evil was 32nd, bro?
Yep. So Speak No Evil being the 32nd seed, and the Stepfather being the 97th seed. For me, this is a Speak No Evil victory.
This is also a Speak No Evil victory for me.
I mean, I guess I have to go with Speak No Evil. It doesn't matter my vote anyways, but yeah, The Stepfather is a shitball. It's a shitbomb, but
it's actually one of my least favorite remakes.
It's horrible. It's such a bad one. But Speak No
Evil, it's like
Evil,
the same movie but just bland.
To me, this remake is kind of like it's not as I actually don't mind this. It's just
serviceable.
It's serviceable. It's a watered down version of like the original one, but it's kind of but it's not as bad as something like Inside and Martyrs watered down kind of thing. This one changes a little bit of aspects and stuff, but it's your very kind of typical American remake, but it's definitely a better film. I agree.
Yeah. I actually really liked it, but I've not seen the original. I gave the remake an 8 though.
I think if you watch the original, you would like that one a lot more.
Probably.
Yeah, it's a little bit more ballsy.
The fourth matchup here, we have Night of the Demons, 96 seed. That I was actually shocked to see how unpopular that movie is. Taking on The Mummy from 1959, which I believe is the Hammer film.
It is, and that one actually made a bunch of top 10 lists, I think in 59, right? Probably all of ours.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think it's legitimately a great movie. Where I don't like the Night of the Demons remake at all. Like, I am not a big fan of that thing at all. I mean, I know JP always cites as one of the shows he doesn't like that we did the Night of the Demons franchise, but I think we fought on this one. We were all tired and bitchy, and it was just one of those things where, you know, internal things. Yeah. But I don't think it's that great. We're up against The Mummy, which is actually legitimately a great remake. So it's a no-brainer for me.
Yeah, I think that the Mummy remake, like, I do like Night of the Demons remake, but I think The Mummy is like a great like actual remake in terms of like how well it remade the original film, if you're counting it as a remake, you know, but if you're taking it from the Universal original Mummy, yeah, I think it's like better.
It is. It actually is better.
So I do like Night of the Demons, but I will vote for The Mummy.
I haven't seen Night of the Demons, but I like The Mummy, and I can't imagine the Night of the Demons would overturn that.
Tyler, you would not like Night of the Demons remake.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That was like when I looked at it.
Definitely feels like more of a pointless like type of remake, really. It doesn't add anything better to Night of the Demons, where The Mummy does add better stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The fifth matchup here, we have Dracula 1958, which is the 16th seed, taking on the Poltergeist remake from like 2015 or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Dracula 58. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah.
It's a
heavy hitter.
I prefer this movie over the Universal one also.
Yeah, me too.
So, I mean, and I don't think the Poltergeist remake is, in my opinion, a little bit more hated on than it should be. It's not horrible. It's not
bad. It's just,
I think it's pretty bad.
It's kind of bland.
It is like, it's not in the same level as like a Prom Night or fucking, you know, April Fool's Day and shit like that. It's not that type of bad. It's not great though, but Dracula 58, it's up there for my favorite Dracula movie ever.
It's fucking like wine.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee, come on, man.
58 Dracula squash match.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
3-0 for that. The sixth matchup, we have the 80th seeded Black Xmas, the better Black Xmas remake, taking on Whatever Happened to Baby Jane from like 91 or something.
Okay, so Whatever Happened to Baby Jane was one of my first time watches this week.
Me too.
And it has its moments, but man, comparatively to the original film, this one is
fucking trash.
It's fucking trash, man.
But I like it.
If the original film never existed, this isn't a bad movie.
That's how I kind of looked at it too. Yeah. I'm like, okay, this is like where Tyler mentioned Psycho. Like, I think Psycho just is so egregiously like bad that it's like, I think even if the original Psycho didn't exist, nobody would write home about the Psycho remake.
Yeah.
Where I think if the original Baby Jane didn't exist, like people would like this.
I mean, it's a TV film too, right?
Yeah,
so, it's a TV. Yeah, it's a TV. You know, they had to cut stuff. So like, I have like, there's two like big problems with this movie for me. One is obviously they had to cut stuff for the TV stuff, but they cut. They cut enough. They seems like they spend more time with the side plot with her. With I don't even remember the guy's name in this movie, but he was Edwin in the original.
Yeah,
Baby Jane. So they spend way more time with him and kind of ignore any of the relationship between those two. It's very brief with them, and that's just what they cut the time to. And right at the beginning of the movie, they say what's like a big reveal in Baby Jane with like this real nice like dream sequence that's like very It's supposed to be like shocking, one of the high points of the movie. They just give it to you at like.
I know.
In the first couple minutes of the movie.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird choice. I thought the same thing actually, but. I thought the actress that played Baby Jane did a pretty good job. Like, she's convincingly crazy as fuck though. Like, yeah,
I think they did fine, but I almost feel like too like the characters were just maybe directed a little off. But they do keep a lot of the original story beats, so it's tough. It's tough to separate it sometimes when they just make like the same movie. Like the only big change they made in this movie, I thought weren't good.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm voting for Black Xmas.
I'm going to vote for Black Xmas too.
Oh man, this is such a like. I mean, I'm obviously voting for Black Xmas too, but like,
cool.
It's not one of my favorite remakes. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorites, but like that's at face value, that's just like some slash. You know, it's a slasher. It's fine. Like this movie. I don't know.
All right, this next one I will stay out of because I've not seen this movie. We have the 112th seed Chaos, which is the first Last House on the Left remake, which is funny because you can almost put Last House on the Left original on this bracket as well.
I know,
it's kind of a remake. Of
it was funny you bring that up because we did this whole bracket and we mentioned that right after we did the bracket. We're like, we probably could have put that on there. Actually, it's kind of a remake of the Virgin Spring. Yeah, and crazy.
So we have Chaos, 112th seed taking on Inferno, the 79, the 17th seed.
Oh, and Tyler was so up in arms about these. He's like, no. Chaos is going to get through because JP hasn't seen Inferno, but I watched it and I just talked about Inferno.
I thought we were just going to like still just like you could still vote if you've seen one of them. So I was like, okay, so Chaos ends up +1 and Moodz loves Chaos. He's the one who brought him in the first place. Like I'm fucking sunk.
Yeah, see, I like Chaos. I think JP does it. Yeah, you really are different on that one, but I'm a fan of it. It's like obviously a way lower budget film than even the original one kind of thing. But it's an interesting film, man. Kevin Cage, Sage Stallone. I think he died right after the film, actually. Sylvester Stallone's son was in the film, and I think it has its points. I've always been a fan of Chaos. I don't know. I just kind of like that low budget grittiness to it, and there's just something about it, man. I don't know. But on the flip side here, this isn't even comparable to the Inferno. Like
2-0 for Inferno.
Yeah, right? Dude, the Inferno is it's legitimately a great movie. Yeah, it's awesome.
I have to check that one out.
It's so good.
All right, match 8, we have the oh, by the way, Black Xmas was the next upset we saw, 80th seed taking out the 49th seed. So 2 upsets so far in round 1. We got the 48th seed Stepford Wives taking on the 81st seed 2001 Maniacs.
Ooh.
I would vote for 2001 Maniacs.
Ooh, this is interesting because I don't like 2001 Maniacs remake. And I actually like the Stepford Wives remake.
I'm gonna vote for 2001 Maniacs.
Okay, so this is the first time where there's actually kind of a split here. I mean, 2001 Maniacs is fine. I actually that's the rare case where I actually like the Herschel Gordon Lewis film actually more than the remake. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It is what it is. I already talked about Stepford Wives, so.
All right. So that is the third upset of round one. Kind of more than I thought, I guess. All right. We have the ninth matchup. We have the 121st seed Prom Night taking on the 8th seed Nosferatu 79. Prom Night is actually a movie that I do not hate, but it is like such. But the thing is, I don't like the original Prom Night that much. And the remake is just a modernized, neutered version of that. The reason that I kind of like it a little bit, it sort of reminds me of like my Super Psycho Sweet 16 type of slasher, where it's just like, it almost feels like a TV movie, even though it's not, it's theatrical, and just made for like 13-year-olds to have a slasher film.
Well, it was PG-13, right?
Yeah, it was PG-13.
But my Psycho Sweet 6, yeah, fuck, Jesus Christ. Those are done a lot better though.
Probably. But
Yeah.
I assume we're all going 79.
Yeah.
100%. It's a fantastic remake. Klaus Kinski,
All right.
come on.
And then next up we have number 72 Sorority Row seed, 72 seed, taking on the 57th seed Invaders from Mars. This is an interesting matchup a little bit for me.
It is actually really interesting because I don't think Sorority Row is that great. I don't think the remake, Tobe Hooper's remake of Invaders from Mars is phenomenal. I prefer the originals, obviously, for both these films. Dude, it's actually kind of a head scratcher to me. I don't really know how to go. And these ones are pretty close. 57-72. I get the matchup.
I personally I like Sorority Row more.
Yeah, he did a little bit goofy. It's kind of goofy. It's like a goofy remake. Where Sorority Row, it does its own thing. And so, you know what? I'm going to go with Sorority Row also, actually.
I'm going to go with Invaders from Mars.
All right, so that's only the second matchup where we had a split vote.
Yeah.
All right, this one I think is kind of tough too.
I know. I thought this was the toughest one. Yeah.
Number 11 matchup. We have the 104th seed Piranha. Is it? Wait. Which Piranha is this?
This is the second remake. This is not the TV film. Let's make sure that
let's make sure, because I did not put the
I'm pretty sure that you have another one listed as 95 in here, which would be the 90s TV remake. Is it TV? I don't know. Yeah, it is this is the theatrical one.
Okay, cool.
Wait, you said 105 seed?
104 seed.
Wow,
104
how in the
seed?
fuck did Piranha 3D? Well, you should have put the 3D on there.
This is a TV movie.
Oh wait, you sure?
No. The one down there said Piranha 3D or said Piranha 95.
God damn it, dude.
Number 55. Number 55 is Red Dragon versus Piranha 95.
Oh, I'm looking at the rankings right now.
I could have messed up the.
I'm looking at the math right now in order, and it says 124 seed is Black Christmas, 120, 116, 112, 108, 109, 108. So it would be the TV. Oh, hold on.
No.
8. They're just so close. Piranha, the TV one, is 108. It looks like, and this one's 104.
Okay, so
Piranha's
the
110.
2009 or whatever.
Yeah. So they're very close.
This is Piranha 3D.
Okay.
All right, so Piranha 3D versus Evil Dead 13. This is a really tough matchup for me because I love both of these remakes.
It's crazy to think that Evil Dead is number 25 and Piranha is 104.
Yeah, Piranha got disrespected heavy in this
hardcore
bracket.
It might be the lowest good seed ever. It's crazy.
Man, this is a really tough one for me.
Honestly, to me, it's not even hard. I'm going with Piranha. Not just because it's 104. I love the Piranha remake so much, and you guys know my thoughts on Evil Dead, man. We've talked about it so many times. I'm just not going to go into that. If you guys want to hear more, go check out the Evil Dead franchise, man. I set the story straight.
The thing about Piranha is it's like such a big budget, like exploitation movie. Feels very like Roger Corman.
Much fun. It's titties and gore, and it's just a blast, bro.
They capture the essence of what Roger Corman did with those movies, but for like a modern audience.
Absolutely.
But I just think Evil Dead is great. So I'm going Evil Dead.
Ooh, so Tyler's got the fucking split vote here.
You got the swing vote, Tyler.
I'm going with Piranha.
Nice.
Damn, huge upset.
Dude, 25 to 104. Why the fuck is Piranha at 104 anyways?
Wow.
It makes no sense to me. Like, there's a bunch of way worse films rated higher than Piranha. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised Tyler went with the more goofy movie.
Yeah,
little shocked on that one too, actually, to be honest. I thought
this is the thing, and like this is where some of these remakes get worse. I mean, when you just do the same movie but worse, those are harder for me to get behind.
Did we put the Toxic Avenger on here?
I think we left it off, actually.
That wasn't going. I didn't even watch that movie. That's right.
It's fucking. It wouldn't even. It sucks.
All right. Interesting. Piranha takes the huge upset. 25th seed Evil Dead. That's insane. All right. Matchup 12. This one I will stay out of. I have seen Malum, which was the 89th seed. And then it's taking on the 40th seed We Are What We Are.
This is a really tough one actually, because Malum is, I think it's the director. He directed the original one too, right?
Yeah.
The original remake.
Yeah.
It's very similar. We Are What We Are. I like that remake too. I thought Malum was fine. Me personally, I'm going to go with We Are What We Are.
I'm also going to go with We Are What We Are.
Yeah, I love the original film. This is not a bad remake, and I think it's actually pretty highly rated. It's crazy, but
I actually didn't really care for Malum that much. So
yeah, I mean the original one's way fucking better.
Yeah.
What is it called? It's
Last Shift or something.
Yeah, Last Shift.
Last Shift. Yeah.
All right. The 13th matchup here, we have the 120th seed Knock Knock, which it kind of surprised me to see. Like, I knew that movie wasn't popular, but almost like the very bottom of the list.
Dude.
It kind of surprised me a bit.
You always spell Suspiria with an E. Susperia. Dude, it's I.
I don't care. Can you read it or not?
It fucking kills me, bro. You know what's killing me?
It's not even a fucking real word.
You know what's fucking killing me? That's the 9th ranked film.
People love that movie, dude.
What in the motherfuck is going on, man?
I think you would probably like it. Did you rewatch it recently?
No, I was going to this week, and I completely just didn't. I wanted to watch it. I think you'll
like it more than you did.
I did.
I think it's good. I just don't think it's like as good as other people think it is.
I went up like a star and like 1.5 points, I'd say.
Dude, if Suspiria had a dick, Dave Z is all over them nuts, man. He loves this movie. Like, I always bug him about it too. I'm like, bro, like, it's crazy how much he loves
I wish we would have got to see the dude make.
And I respect Dave Z for this though too.
And Mother of Tears.
I respect Dave Z on loving the Suspiria remake so much, because if you know anything about Dave Z, Dario Argento is his favorite director. So he wasn't trying to be like, it's a fucking remake, I'm going to shit on this thing. He legitimately loves it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
It's a tough one. I'm going to go with Suspiria because I think the Knock Knock remake is fluff compared to the original one. I love the original ending. I don't think they do that in the remake, actually, in Knock Knock. I don't think the ending's the same. I think it's Americanized, not Americanized.
Dude, the ending in I have never seen the original, but the ending in the remake is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you just bury him.
He's trying to delete the video. He accidentally posted it. He's just like,
right, yeah.
He's just like, fuck.
Yeah. So in the original one, it's kind of like it's one of those things where it's like, oh shit, that just happened, kind of thing. So yeah,
I like that movie. I think it's fun. I am gonna vote for Suspiria though.
Yeah, Suspiria.
All right. Next matchup, we have the 14th matchup up here. We have number 73 seed, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, taking on the 56 seed Last House on the Left. It's a pretty close matchup, in my opinion.
Don't be afraid of the dark for myself.
I'm going to go Last House on the Left.
Oh, here we go again. I don't like it. I think that remake sucks.
I think Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, doesn't do anything better than the original.
I'm gonna go Last House on the Left.
Why?
I
Really? Because it has this ridiculous microwave scene in it? Come on.
Yeah, but that's it's just like a final moment.
I don't think either.
No, but it also cops out and they fucking, it's not even as bleak as the original film. It's like, they totally, it's so American.
I'll tell you why.
It has no balls.
I don't think either of these movies are good. What
do you mean? Dude, hold on. A movie that has two young girls getting raped and one of them murdered. This movie doesn't not have balls. Like, they just did the original different.
Film. Yeah, I mean, no, it's a cop out, man.
Well,
it's not a cop out though. You just do, like, if you do the exact same thing, what's the point?
But
I mean, I get your point there, but I'm just saying, when you dumb it down, I mean, when you have such a bleak film in Last House on the Left, when you kill your two main characters off, it's so fucking bleak, right? It's crazy. And when you don't do that in a remake, it's like, I mean, I guess it's expected that you're going to do it and you do something.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay.
But I just feel like
it sucks what happened to him. Like, it's like, I don't think that it's done for cop out reasons. I think it was.
I would have been fine with them doing, making it bleak like that and having the two die in the end of the remake too, because it's super fucking, it's disheartening. It's bleak. It's brutal.
I don't think either of them are good. But the thing about the Last House remake that at least stands out to me is there's an element to, like, the first one that is so over the top and violent that it's a little bit like, okay, like, you're not taking, you know what I mean? You're not completely in this realm of taking it seriously. But this movie, since it's much more grounded, I do think they do a good job, like, actually making this, like, believable situation where these two girls get trapped. And I think the rape scene is kind of upsetting in this because the acting, I think, is solid in that part.
Yeah, I remember. I remember
David
feeling
Hess,
like
man.
Yeah, so that's where it gets the edge for me in this matchup.
I think the creatures look pretty good in Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. I like the look of them.
Yeah. So. All right. Number 15 matchup. We have the Wizard of Gore at the 105th seed, which remade a bad movie into a bad movie. And then the Invisible Man 2020 Blumhouse remake.
This is a tough one for me because
which
I'm not
the
even
24th seed, which is kind of insane.
I'm not really a fan of either one of these. So
I think Invisible Man steals this one by 100 miles.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of films, Invisible Man's a way better film.
Yeah, I've never seen
Wizard of Gore is pure junk, dude.
Yeah, I've never seen Wizard of Gore, but I think Invisible Man's at least a fine film.
What happened to Crispin Glover doing, like, fucking remakes in the 2000s? Like, he did Willard, he did this one. Like, what the fuck's up with that? So
I don't know, bro.
So
everyone's got to eat.
So random.
All right, matchup 16 here. We have the 88th seed Silent Night taking on the 41st seed Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This one isn't even close for me. I'm going TCM.
You know what? I'm going to put this on Tyler, and I'm going to take Silent Night just to make him pick.
I'm going to take Silent Night. I'm kidding. I'm trolling.
Dude, I wanted you to fucking do that just to piss off JP.
I was literally about to just quit.
Just to fucking piss off JP.
Out of here.
No,
like, I mean, don't do shit just to piss me off.
Honestly, dude, that JP, it's a 3-0. I'm taking chances.
I mean, dude, I like Silent Night. I think it's fun.
Yeah,
but I think it's not even the best Silent Night remake.
It's not even close. Like, but it's not close.
I love the Silent Night remake, man. I think it's great because it does its own thing.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's even the best Silent Night remake. It's fun.
But I don't think it's the best Silent Night remake. Either.
No, it's not actually. No, it's not.
All right. So next up here, this is another fucking squash match.
Oh my God.
We have the Martyrs remake at the 125th seed taking on Invasion of the Body Snatchers 78.
I mean, I just talked about Martyrs. It's a shit bomb. They tried to do something a little different. It's just a dumbed down version. It really is just an Americanized dumbed down version What makes the original Martyrs so effective is the torture. That's the whole point of the story, is to torture, to get to that point where you can see the other side. They don't do that here. It's a revenge film. It's garbage. Invasion 78, which is not my favorite invasion film, but I will take it.
I also is not my favorite invasion film.
Yeah. I'm an original film on that one. I love the original.
It is my favorite invasion film, and I'll take it.
I'm surprised that, Tyler, that you don't like the original one more. It's really crazy.
I've probably seen the original more. So about the same amount of times.
When we did that OG versus remake, we both had this. I think we both went in thinking that we liked the 78 more. And then rewatching them in close proximity, I was like, man, I really like the original.
I've watched the original one probably 2 times in the last 3 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
So that one's pretty fresh on me.
Yeah.
All right. The 18th matchup, another one that I won't participate in. The 68th seed Forced Entry. I've never seen that or the original. Taking on the 61st seed Hellraiser from a couple of years ago.
61 and wow, Forced Entry 68. It's not even great. That is fucking wild. Am I the only one that's seen Forced Entry?
No, I've seen both of these movies.
Okay. So Tyler, go. What do you got?
I didn't say Forced Entry.
I'm gonna say Forced Entry too.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't even really.
I think that Hellraiser remake.
So
it's so
sucks.
over. I don't like it. It's so over polished.
Oh, dude,
It's just
not
they
good.
got everything wrong. Like
Yeah,
they just
did.
didn't. They made it. I mean, Bruckner. I like the way he was talking about it. I was like so high expectations because I'm like, oh, we're gonna get like a legitimate like Hellraiser redo. And it was just like, dude, did you even watch Hellraiser? Did you even read the book? Like, this is nothing like what we were promised. This is wild.
Yeah.
This next matchup is kind of funny. Matchup 19 here. We have the 100th seed, The Eye, taking on the 29th seed, The Ring, which are both like remakes of Japanese movies, right?
Yeah, and actually the original Eye. Oh no, is it the Eye? Is it the Eye 2? One of them is from 2004. I can't remember, but I've got them sitting out there to watch again. But
yeah.
I mean, come on, man. The Eye remake with Jessica Alba is absolutely
awful.
It's fucking horrible. Like it's legitimately a terrible movie. If you've seen the original, it's really effective. Super effective film. The Ring remake is actually a pretty decent remake. So
yeah, I like the Ring remake.
Yeah. All right. Next up here, this is like a sad matchup to me because I like both of these movies. The 20th matchup, we have the 93rd seed My Bloody Valentine 3D taking on the 2012 Elijah Wood Maniac.
Oh, that's a rough one.
I came around on My Bloody Valentine remake years ago. I didn't like it when it first came out, and then we did it on the show, and I was like, yeah, it's not that bad, but nothing's fucking with Maniac for myself. I mean, I think Elijah Wood does such a phenomenal job in this film. It's exactly how you do a remake. You do it different. And it works on all levels. The soundtrack's fucking amazing in Maniac. It's so good. Mm-hmm. I love it, man. Mad shout out to Elijah Wood for being such a dope dude.
Yeah.
And doing this shit, man. I love Maniac. It's great.
I like My Bloody Valentine a good bit. And I do think like that movie, I feel as time goes on will be more appreciated. It's a fun little movie. It's not as good as the original, but it's that era of like Piranha and stuff like that. It was just like, it's a little sleazy. There's some sleaze in it.
Oh, there's sleaze. Yeah.
There's a whole scene.
A hotel scene.
Yeah, that chick walking around naked.
Yeah, man, like butt naked, like Muff, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And it's just one of those things where I'm like, okay, like this movie is like such an era movie, and it's pretty fun. And I think that it was actually filmed around here somewhere. I think some of it. I think.
Well, didn't you manage that Motel 8 at one point?
But I will go Maniac because it's damn good.
Yeah. I think My Bloody Valentine is fine enough. But yeah, nothing close to Maniac.
Yeah. That was one of the luck of the draw type things, because if My Bloody Valentine went against a lot of other films, it probably moves on around.
Yeah, I would have voted for it over some of the other stuff that's already come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 21 matchup, we have 116th seed, which I think is like criminal for this movie, Pulse, which was like the Wes Craven produced remake of the Japanese flick, taking on the beloved The Blob from '88. I don't think Pulse is, out of all those like Americanized Japanese like remake clones that they did during that time, I think Pulse is one of the better ones, honestly.
It's not bad. I don't even mind the sequels. I think there was 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 total.
3 total. Yeah.
Yeah, but nothing's fucking with The Blob, bro.
Blob.
It's one of my all-time favorite movies. Like, I love the Blob remake more than the original film. So, you know,
I actually like the original more than the remake.
I actually do too.
Yeah, it's because you guys just can't appreciate the plumage, man. If you don't get the plumage, you just don't get the Blob.
I just love the atmosphere in the first Blob, and like just this like small town, like just I don't know. It just it feels like such a drive-in movie.
Oh, dude, I love I love the original or the remake. I mean, I met Shawnee Smith and got my Blob Blu-ray signed by her and shit, and had good conversations and stuff. And she was the one that told me that his plumage was actually fake, and I was disheartened by that. I had no idea that was actually a prosthetic. There was fake hair on Kevin Dillon's head. I was like,
what
fuck.
a choice. I
was like, fuck, son of a bitch. I was always like, oh, I was so disheartened. The look on my face, I think I went white and almost fainted. Because I love that plumage, bro. But
the next matchup here, matchup number 22, we have Locked from last year taking on House of Wax 05. 77th seed is Locked. 52nd seed is House of Wax.
House of Wax, hands down.
Yeah, House of Wax as well.
Yeah, I declined to watch Locked to vote against this. So
even though Skarsgård is great,
anyway.
He's great in the film, but it doesn't compare. House of Wax is fun.
Yeah, I don't really like House of Wax, but I wasn't motivated enough. I knew that. I figured you guys were going to vote for it anyway, so I was like, I'm not watching Locked to vote against House of Wax. That's stupid.
I just wanted to watch it. Like, I'd never seen, but House of Wax is like such a weird thing because it's not really like a remake of House of Wax. It's more like a remake of like.
What's that movie? Tourist Trap?
Yeah, of Tourist Trap. That's what it started out as, and it kind of has elements of both kind of thing, but it's like a weird remake. So,
yeah, I saw that way before I saw any House of Wax movies. When I saw those older movies back like later on, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Completely different.
Yeah, it is.
I think at some point in between there too, I saw Tourist Trap and was like, "Hold on a second."
Okay, so matchup number 23, we have Castle Freak, the 109th seed taking on It Chapter 1 and 2. We lumped those both together because, you know, it kind of makes sense too.
Yeah,
it's like one movie. I mean, this is a slam dunk for It for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got It on this one too. Castle Freak's not a horrible remake, but it's
yeah. Two from the same era here. We have the 84th seed Amityville Horror taking on the 45th seed, which is fucking criminal that this film is the 45th seed.
I thought the same thing when I saw this breakdown. I was like, 45? I mean, The Hills Have Eyes is like, it's outstanding.
Yeah, it got really bad bracket draw.
Amityville kind of seems where it should be, you know? But
yeah, I think so.
The Hills... I'm voting Hills, man, all the way.
Yeah, Amityville sucks. Voting Hills.
Yeah, Amityville does kind of suck, even though I don't mind it so much. Okay, this one here, the 25th matchup, we have One Missed Call taking on Little Shop of Horrors. Dude, honestly, I do not like Little Shop of Horrors. I'm voting for One Missed Call.
Oh my god, dude, 5? That's the 5th highest rated film.
Well, I'll say Little Shop of Horrors is definitely not my jam at all.
I like the alternate ending to that movie way better than.
But watching it, like I was paying attention to just like the call. Like it's a very good looking movie. Like the movements are good, the choreography's good, the blocking's good. And I think it's a well put together movie. But the story is like so thin on it that it's a movie I enjoyed, but it's not something I'd ever like pick up or like want to watch again. But I still do think it's better. So I'm gonna vote for Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, me and Carly went and seen that bitch in the theater for the first time, and I just remember being like, "This, like, why does everybody like this so much?"
Well, I'm voting Little Shop of Horrors also because I think the One Missed Call remake is not good. You can go back
Doesn't surprise me, nor would I fight it.
Yeah, I mean, we did that franchise, so yeah, not a fan.
This next one here, 26 matchup, we have the 69th seed Nice taking on Not of This Earth, taking on the Woman in Black. I've only seen the Woman in Black, so not commenting on the other one on this matchup.
The Woman in Black is pretty bland. Not of the Earth is fun and it's got a lot of tits in it, so I'm gonna go for that one.
Yeah, oddly enough, man, this was Tracy Lord's kind of breakout film after doing her big, she was in porn and her big controversy being too young and shit like that. And she made the right choice of not showing her tits in this film. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm going to take Not as a Third. I think it's a good remake. It's fun.
Cool.
So,
all right. The 27th matchup here, we have seed 101, The Haunting, taking on seed 28, Let Me In. The Haunting, that's the one from 99, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Liam Neeson,
that
I think.
Sucks. I'm going to Let Me In.
Fucking 100% Let Me In. The Haunting 99 is so pathetic. It's pathetic.
Squash match.
Oh, it's bad.
Awesome. All right, number 28, we have the 92 seed, I Spit on Your Grave, taking on Cat People, the 37th seed. I 100% am going I Spit on Your Grave on this.
Okay, I'm gonna Tyler, you go second on this one.
This is an easy Cat People for me.
Cat People's ass.
I love this movie. This is really good.
All right. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Cat People remake, actually. And I actually really love the I Spit on Your Grave remake. So big fucking upset here.
Oh, no.
I Spit on Your Grave.
Traitor.
Yeah.
But they homage it in Glorious Bastards.
Oh, I know they do. I know. I respect Cat People. I don't find it that entertaining, dude. Like
we did an OG versus remake on that, and it's fucking. I was just like,
I like
this
the
movie is
original.
long and boring.
I like the original more, but I love the original.
Oh, I like the original one way more too, actually.
Yeah, me too. The original one's way better.
Yeah, it's way better. Yeah. Dude, that was a big upset, man.
Damn,
92.
Yeah. Okay. Number 29 matchup, we have the 117th seed Children of the Corn taking on the 12th seed Nosferatu 2024.
Okay, so I watched Nosferatu this week for the first time, and I will say aesthetically that movie is absolutely beautiful. Skarsgård, great performance. William Dafoe, good stuff. Cass is great. I really like how it goes like all monochrome and stuff when it gets all like dark and shit. I think that's really cool. Visual choice to do. It's Nosferatu. I mean, if you've seen the films, like what it's going to do and stuff. I think it's a great movie. So I mean,
it also just the thing. My biggest beef with Nosferatu is it literally is exactly how I imagined.
Exactly. It plays out exactly how
the same, like what I pictured a Eggers Nosferatu looking like.
Yeah. Yeah, I think visually is probably like the visual aspect of the film is probably my favorite thing. It's a little bit more violent and gory than I thought it was going to be. There's some moments where I was like, damn, that's not bad. But, again, I feel like it's a remake that didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to.
It's one of those things I love. Like, I think it's a great movie. It's just like, man, it just feels like there really wasn't much.
But I do understand it from Edgar's point of view, though. Like, this guy doesn't do contemporary films. He does everything like costume dramas. Like, that's what he does. He does period piece films. He's really good at it. And he's really good at it. Like, The Witch. Like, he's done these. He's outstanding when it comes to this. Viking. So Nosferatu kind of fits into his mold and stuff. I get that. But to me, it feels like it is a pointless remake, really.
What's the next one he's doing?
We read about
Wolf. It's a werewolf thing.
Yeah, we read about it on the preview.
It's not a remake of any. It's like his own, but it's another period piece. It's set back in the day and shit like that. So I mean, it could be an updated version of but like just a werewolf story, kind of thing. But no, it's honestly, if you've never seen a Nosferatu film before, this is phenomenal. It's great. Against Children of the Corn, which was a TV film, right? Was this remake not a TV film?
Yeah, it was made for Sci-Fi Channel. I think also the movie I was thinking of was Christmas Carol. He's doing a Christmas Carol.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm a little bit excited for his new like werewolf film, because to do a costume, throwback type style film with werewolves, I think that'd be pretty good, man. Because Eggers, aesthetically is pretty pleasing, man. The Lighthouse, come on.
Yeah, he has a really good fucking filmography, honestly.
I mean, it's just kind of interesting that this guy doesn't do contemporary films.
Yeah,
fuck that shit.
What is that? Like, who makes a whole run of just like?
I don't want any more. I'm good with no contemporary fucking films.
Not having a contemporary.
Yeah,
but I think when he finally does one, it's gonna be like, what the fuck? I want to see because if he keeps going down this road, he's going to be known as that guy that doesn't do them. And then when he finally does one, is it going to be well received? Who knows? Interesting.
Children of the Corn. I actually think that remake is like overhated. I think it's pretty.
By the way, I'm picking Children of the Corn.
Wait, really? Holy shit!
No, I'm not. But I agree with you. This movie is definitely hated on. People shit on this movie, and it's actually because, like we said in the review that we did years ago, it does things that are actually probably even better than the original one.
Yeah, and it follows the book a little bit more too.
It does, yeah,
and it's kind of downbeat.
It is downbeat.
So was the original book.
Yeah.
I assume everybody's going Nosferatu though.
Yeah, Nosferatu.
All right. All right, next up here, we have the 30th matchup, 76 seed Carrie 02 taking on the Mary Shelley Frankenstein starring Robert De Niro from 1994.
Ugh.
Bro,
it's an interesting
I don't even like either one of these.
Yeah, both of these movies are not good.
I don't even know how to go about this because I don't like either one.
I guess I'd rather watch Frankenstein again.
I think I'm going to go Carrie.
It's so weird because I love Angela Bettis, but this is like one of her worst films, I swear.
This is a TV movie as well.
Yeah.
It follows the book a lot more with like the investigation after the events. There's a lot of that. Like it's told through like flashbacks kind of.
So I'm the swing vote.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
it pains me.
I'd be okay with either.
It pains me, but I'm going to go with Frankenstein. I really don't like the Carrie 02. And it sucks, man. That hurts me because I love Angela Bettis so much.
I know.
I think she's just phenomenal.
I know.
But yeah.
All right. Number 31 matchup here. We have the 108th seed Inside taking on the Will Smith led 21 seed I Am Legend.
Oh my God. Dude,
I'm gonna go I Am Legend, bro. It's not
I Am
bad.
Legend.
I have to. Inside is so fucking bad. It is such
Swap match by default.
But I Am Legend, like
it's at least a movie.
It's all right for what it is. I mean, I think the CG is really bad in it, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's probably dated now. I haven't seen it in a long time.
But I mean, it's still at the end of the day, leaps and bounds ahead of Inside. It's a bad remake.
All right, number 32 matchup. We have the 85th seed Carrie 2013 taking on the Black Cat 41.
For me, Black Cat 41.
Black Cat 41 easy.
Yeah. All right, I have not seen Black Cat 41. I don't.
You sure? You probably watched it for prep.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Did you not watch it?
We did 41.
Oh, it probably made my top 10 then.
Yeah.
This fucking guy. I'm pretty sure.
I'm voting for Carrie. Because I don't remember that shit. And if I don't remember it, then
it's
at
good.
least remember Carrie.
The 32 version, whatever, is like, I think that's the original, or maybe was there.
I think it's 34.
Was there a silent
34.
Black Cat? Was there a silent Black Cat film?
There might have been. I don't know.
I don't even know.
The earliest one I've seen is 34. The Edgar G. Ulmer one.
Yeah, that one's phenomenal. That's like one of the best versions. But
it's like I'm a fucking idiot.
It's like, what do you mean you haven't seen this shit?
Yep, funny. I gave it a 6. Damn it. Which is also what I gave Carrie. I do actually like that Carrie 13 more than the O2 one. But all right, moving on here, we have the 33rd matchup. We have the Fog taking on Godzilla -1. I don't think there's much really to say about this. We're all going Godzilla -1.
Gojira.
Move on. Yeah.
The Fog is actually my least favorite remake. Like if I was making a top like a ranking or something, I would put the Fog at the bottom. I think that movie has zero redeeming values.
Yikes.
I hate that shit. All right. 34th matchup, we have Halloween 07 taking on The Grudge 04, I think was The Grudge.
04, yeah. So I watched it for prep.
Yeah, I don't like The Grudge.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of The Grudge. Seen it a couple times over the years. Not even a huge fan of Halloween, but Halloween easy.
Yeah, because The Grudge, dude. Honestly, I don't really like any of The Grudge movies.
No, me either. Even Ju-on. I'm not even like it's fine, but I don't think it's anything that special.
And then once you get into like the American sequels and stuff like that,
yeah, they're a mess.
Yeah. So I assume, Moodz, are you going Halloween over The Grudge as well?
No, I had to think long and hard about this one. I'm going to go with The Grudge.
All right, so 3-0 for Halloween.
Obviously.
All right, another 1941 movie here. We have 31st Seed, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, 41, taking on the what was it, like 2 years ago, Salem's Lot.
Yep.
For me, I thought the Salem's Lot remake was like pretty mid, and it was like fine, I guess, but
it's very condensed, right? It runs just under 2 hours, but it feels super like condensed.
Yeah, because I've read that book twice. That's just like nice, like that's.
Well, the reason why the adaptation is like the first film is 3 hours, the second one is like 4.
Yeah, and even that cut stuff out. But yeah like
it's funny because the book isn't that long.
No, it's not that long, but it's like you still do cover this gradual thing of these people getting turned into vampires. It's not just how it happens at once, so it's kind of hard to do that in a movie.
Stephen King like really does what he does in like The Stand, where he just like makes the like you spend so much time with like the different characters and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he really like fleshes out each character.
Well, that's what makes Salem's Lot work so well. Is those the fleshed out characters.
Yeah,
like you really get involved with them, and you kind of feel everything. It's what it works so well for me. I mean, we talked about it when we did the film, but
I'm going Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, though.
All right. I'm going to go with Salem's Lot because I actually don't like the 41 version of Jekyll and Hyde at all. I think it's actually pretty boring, and it's not a good version, in my opinion.
I'm going to go Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Okay.
Got to figure it out. I really do not like that version. Like, I think it's, ugh.
I think it was like my number 3 when we did 41.
Yeah, I think it was like my number 2, maybe.
Yeah, but if I would have known about the movie, and if I would have known about the movie that JP knew about, that would have been my number 1.
That's funny. That's funny.
Because I've watched it since, and I was like, this squashes the Wolfman for me.
I came in clutch with that one.
Yeah, when that got announced, I was like, oh, I gotta buy this one.
I'm actually surprised that you didn't know, like, that one wasn't on your radar, considering it was like a kind of known like Criterion type thing.
I wasn't really, I guess it was a couple of years ago, I just wasn't as like savvy with finding stuff and like knowing about this stuff.
Yeah.
That was still kind of the years I was just watching like the most well-known, like over-the-top classics. Like I wasn't in that like second layer yet.
All right. Okay, so let's continue on here. We have the 36th matchup. We have Patrick, which is the 95th seed, taking on Willard, the 34th seed.
Dude, I watched Patrick this week, and that movie fucking sucks. That is a horrible, horrible remake. I literally laughed out loud. Some of the effects at the end of the movie were so fucking laughable. I was like, what the fuck is this horrible CG? But the movie is absurd. I mean, I get it. The original Patrick is still absurd, but this one's even more absurd. The way they do it.
Patrick Still Lives.
Oh, Patrick Still Lives is amazing. It's the sleaziest shit ever. I have to go with Willard on this, man. I thought Patrick was fucking horrible.
I actually genuinely like Willard, so I also go Willard.
Yeah, I haven't seen Patrick, but I think Willard.
Oh, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's really bad.
I did watch Willard though, and I thought Willard was solid.
Yeah, I tortured myself this week with a bunch of these shits. So
37th matchup, we have 114th seed It's Alive taking on The Mummy 1999, the 15th seed.
You know, it came in a little bit late, but I ordered the Mummy trilogy. It was like $15 or something like that. I didn't get a chance to rewatch it, but I think It's Alive remake is it's so bad. You should see the CG on the baby in the movie. It's bad. It's so ridiculous. I'm going to have to go with The Mummy. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen It's Alive, but I think The Mummy's pretty decent.
I also haven't seen It's Alive, but I actually like The Mummy, so Mummy it is. All right. Then we have the 38th matchup. We have the Hitcher, 79th seed taking on Mother's Day, the 50th seed, which was a completely different style of remake for Mother's Day.
One of the biggest reasons why I love the Mother's Day remake is because it wasn't the original Mother's Day. You know, It does something completely different and it modernizes it, takes a totally different, not hillbilly angle and all this type of bullshit. It just
takes the characters and just completely restructures it.
Yeah, it puts it into like
Rebecca
a modern
De
thing.
Mornay is actually like great in it too.
Really good. But on the flip side, man, I know this is going to sound crazy, but I actually like the Hitcher remake for some odd reason. I don't know why. I have no idea. Maybe just because I love road horror. I'm not saying it's a great movie by any means. But I don't mind it though. But Mother's Day is way fucking better than the Hitcher. So I'm going with Mother's Day. Like you said, Rebecca De Mornay.
Yeah, I've always thought Mother's Day was kind of a gem.
Yeah, it is good.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right. Next up here, we have the 39th matchup. We have 111th seed Nightmare on Elm Street, which that actually shocked me that was as hated as it was, because I feel like I often hear people say they like it.
Who says they like it?
Dave Z does.
Oh my God. Dave is out to fucking lunch.
And the 18th
shout out to Dave. I love you, Dave. I know you're listening.
House of Wax 53.
He's laughing right now because I just did stuff. But
I mean, this is a slam dunk for me for House of Wax.
Dude, House of Wax is phenomenal. I mean, to watch Charles Bronson in a mute role is bizarre. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Easy House of Wax.
Vincent Price in one of his he's so good.
I got to see that shit in 3D at the theater. It was awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I hate Nightmare on Elm
Street. The paddle ball, that should probably went crazy.
I seen the Nightmare on Elm Street remake in the theater with Godzilla back in 2010 when it came out. And I'll never forget walking out of there. I've told the story before. And he's like, no, I didn't mind that. I'm like, I fucking hated that. I couldn't believe he liked it.
There's some stuff I like about it, but it's out of all the like main remakes, it's like one of my least favorite for sure. All right, 40th matchup, we have Silent House taking on, which is the 82 seed, taking on the 47 seed, The Crazies.
The Crazies for me, hands down.
Yeah, Crazies for me, easy. I think
that's Silent House.
Yeah,
have seen it, Tyler?
Yeah, I think it blows.
Yeah, the gimmick is, it's all done in one shot kind of thing. And yeah. I think
glacially slow.
I think the Crazies remake, as crazy as this sounds, pun intended, might be better than Romero's.
I haven't seen Romero's. That's one of my bigger horror blind spots.
I like Romero's more, but I do like the remake as well.
I think the remake is pretty damn solid.
Number 41 here, we have the 122nd seed, The Strangers Chapter 1 versus Frankenstein 25, Guillermo del Toro.
This is so
Frankenstein.
How obviously new biasm, I guess. Frankenstein 25 is the 7th seed.
Yep.
Are you fucking serious? Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, I got to go with Frankenstein here. The Strangers is. I didn't think the first one was that bad. I mean, for remake, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, part 2 and 3, those are different fucking stories. Like, let's be fair here, man. Those are pretty shitballs. But
all right,
yeah, it'll be a Frankenstein.
3.
Yeah, I got to go with Frankenstein. Even though I don't like it really, it's not something I'm ever going to watch again, to be honest. But
yeah, I don't like it, but I'm not going to pretend it's awful.
All right, number 42 matchup. We have the 71st seed Dark Water taking on the 58th seed Toolbox Murders.
now this is interesting because I just recently watched the Toolbox Murder. I think the first time since we did that OG versus remake, probably 10, 12 years ago. I don't know when we do that shit, JP, like a long fucking time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually probably came up on Toolbox Murders. I don't think it's as bad as I remembered it to be. Now Dark Water is interesting because I love the original film. Like love the original film. But we're not talking about the original film. Now Jennifer Connelly is my favorite girl in the entire world. Everybody knows that. I adore her. She's my first crush. I love her to this day. I think she's one of the most beautiful women ever. But she was in a really bad movie. Really bad remake. I'm going with Toolbox Murders on this one.
I am as well.
Yeah, I don't feel strong about either of these movies. I think they both suck. So, yeah. I guess we'll go Dark Water.
All right.
Really? Man, it's such an American remake. You know what I mean?
I mean,
like,
I think they're both awful, but like, man, I think Toolbox Murders.
Toolbox Murders, man, it has its moments in it where I'm just like, I realize I really like the setting in the apartment building and the whole idea of like having all these missing these levels, and it created like this whole fucking this inner world, and it has this moment. It's not a great movie by any means. Speaking of Angela Bettis, anyways, she's actually quite like hyper in this movie. Like it's weird. But.
So number 43 here, this is a weird matchup because we have the 103rd seed Cube taking on the 26th seed The Cat and the Canary. I've never seen The Cat and the Canary, but I have seen Cube, and I think you guys haven't seen Cube, right?
So this is the only movie out of 128 I have not seen on this list, which is the Cube remake.
Why don't you just
just watched the Cat and the Canary remake the other day. I'm not gonna lie, Bob Hope kind of got on my nerves a little bit throughout the movie. He's a little much for me.
Yeah, I thought this was just all right, and I also recently watched the original Silent Cat and the Canary, and that movie blows this movie out of the water.
It does
so much that it just made me like it less.
I can't find my I thought I had the old Kino DVD of Cat and the Canary. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but yeah, the original silent film is way better. Bob, like I said, Bob Hope gets on your nerves a little bit in this film, but I can't comment on Cube. So JP, what is it?
I'll explain Cube. So Cube is basically a remake of the Canadian film in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
But every single thing about it is worse.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's insane to me, man.
It's not like a horrible movie. Like I think I gave it like a 6 or something like that. But it's like as a remake, does nothing to add to the concept.
So basically the Cat and the Canary is getting through by
like I pretty much feel similar to what JP is describing about Cat and the Canary, but I think it's like a watchable movie. But yeah,
it is a watchable movie. But like, I mean, I guess if you're into Bob Hope and stuff, but I just feel like I think this was his first starring like main lead film
compared to the original one. Like, Grant, I did like watch that on 4K. Like that movie has so many creative tricks with its editing that it's funnier. It has so much better atmosphere that I don't understand like how you just make a movie.
Well, this one's just goofy. It's like more of a comedy, right?
Yeah, it's like a Scooby-Doo mystery.
It totally is Scooby-Doo, and it's goofy and like the original one just it's a horror film, you know?
Yeah.
So what are we going with then?
Fuck. I mean, I haven't seen Cube, so I think by default I have to go with Cat and the Canary because I can't vote for something I haven't seen.
Like, just kind of gets it by default.
I knew this
by
one was
having
going to be
more
so
watchers.
weird.
Okay.
Yeah, this is probably the weirdest bracket, and probably the only time this will happen too.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
I think so.
This
Well, it
movie
will,
probably
because-
has an overinflated ratings. It's old.
Yeah.
yeah,
26 seed, crazy.
yeah. Being 26 seed makes no sense to me. It's not great at all. It's fine, but it's not good.
All right, number 44 matchup, we have the 90th seed Child's Play, which surprised me that not many people seem to like that movie that much. And then the 39th seed Phantom of the Opera 43.
It's
For me, it's Child's Play.
100% Child's Play. I don't like the 43 fan.
Yeah, I don't really like it either. I'm gonna go Child's Play.
I like the
Right.
Child's Play remake. I like that they did something completely different with it.
I don't really like it, but if I wouldn't be opposed to watching it again. I remember some parts in it that I liked. I remember this one's for Tupac.
Remember when it came out, everyone's like, "Oh, you're doing." I'm like, "You wanted this same possession thing? Come on, man."
No, I thought it was definitely cool to do that.
They did their own thing, and it kind of worked for me. There were some fun kills. It was good.
Got a nice shout out to TCM2 as well.
Yep.
All right, 45th matchup, we have the Wicker Man, 119th seed taking on Dracula 92.
It's a bust, bro.
Drac.
I'm not even a big fan of Dracula 92, but I'm definitely taking Dracula 92 because the Wicker Man remake is fucking ass cheese.
All right.
It's bad.
Number 46 matchup, we have, this is just weird that it paired up like this, but the 74th seed, we have 13 Ghosts taking on the 55th seed, 13 Sins.
What the fuck are the chances of that?
I know. It was there was a few weird things when we were looking, there were back-to-back Hooper films and stuff. It was just
Back-to-back Carrie movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
So I haven't seen 13 Sins. I do really like 13 Ghosts. But I guess it's on YouTube because you've seen both of them.
I've seen 13 Sins. And 13 Ghosts is at least a fun movie. 13 Sins is just whatever. It's like some movie you watch once and never think about again. There's some iconic stuff in 13 Ghosts that honestly kind of represents this weird early 2000s remake era well. So for that, for sure, I'd be on 13 Ghosts.
Yeah, I'm going with 13 Ghosts. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but the 13 Sins remake was, it's just the epitome of an American remake of what a Japanese film. I think it's Japanese.
Yeah.
So it's just dumbed down. It's not great. At least 13 Ghosts is ambitious in its remake. So
47th matchup, we have 106 seed Island of Dr. Moreau taking on the 23rd seed Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, and this is the 96 version.
Yeah,
of Dr. Moreau. I brought it to the attention to Tyler. I'm like, there's a 77 one.
Dude, that's a bummer too because I would have just put that one on there and I probably would have watched that one because I love Burley and Cassie.
Yeah,
I love John Frankenheimer too though, but I was like, I just got time to watch.
Dude, it's better than this one. It's better than this one. This movie has the most insane history behind it. They made a whole documentary about it, man. Fuck, it's wild.
Oh.
You have to watch. The documentary makes this movie so much better. It's crazy. Yeah. But it's a no-brainer. Night of the Living Dead, 100%.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not even a contest.
All right. Number 48 matchup, we have the 87th seed Quarantine taking on the 42nd seed Candyman.
Fuck, man. It's two movies I don't like, but I do like the Candyman one better, so I'll go with Candyman.
Go ahead, Tyler.
I'm a little Quarantine.
All right. I like both of these. Quarantine, I really liked when I first seen it because I hadn't seen Rec. After watching Rec, I think Rec is way better, but I do think Quarantine is a fine movie. If you've never seen Rec, I think you would probably like Quarantine a lot. Candyman, although I didn't really like some of the choices they made, I thought that the general concept of how they brought Candyman back in almost a sequel form, it's kind of weird. This is almost a sequel.
Yeah, it is almost kind of a sequel. Yeah.
Yeah, like a legacy sequel.
It is kind of.
It's kind of weird. It might actually be a sequel.
Did we fuck up here?
They called it Candyman.
I know, but they do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it, is this a fucking sequel?
Is it a requel or a sequel? Or I never really thought too hard about it when it was put on the list, to be honest. But
I think it's fine to count this
In a
as
sense,
remake.
the more I think about it, I think it is a sequel. Actually, it's kind
I
of
think
like
so. I
it's
didn't
the
really
same.
think about it until I started thinking about it.
It's the same thing when it comes to the town, the dreaded sun.
Yeah, we actually called that out at the beginning too. Like, oh, let's not count this one.
Yeah, well, the town that said Sundown is actually legitimately a sequel, though.
Yeah, it's a legacy sequel before it was cool.
Yeah, because it actually takes place after it's a, but well, this is a fuck up.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go with Quarantine because I think that Candyman is more of a sequel.
Yeah, I guess we'll go.
Kinda
I mean,
maybe made a
Quarantine's not
mistake on
horrible,
that
but
one.
again, I saw Wreck first and then saw the remake Quarantine. I was like, fuck it. Like, this is fucking. I think the casting was wrong in this film too. It's another one that I had a problem with because it was fucking Dexter's fucking.
Yeah, I didn't. When I saw this, at least I didn't know who Dexter was.
Oh,
Like, I
okay.
didn't know who she was.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Jennifer Carpenter.
Jennifer
Yeah.
Carpenter. Yeah. So it felt weird to me, but Wreck is so good.
I think she's also in White Chicks, is she not?
Yeah, she is. She's one of the chicks that's one of the friends.
She's in.
Yeah.
I've never seen the entire movie of White Chicks before.
It's actually pretty funny. 49 matchup. We have 126 seed Cabin Fever taking on The Fly.
Jesus. No brainer.
Yeah, The Fly.
Fry.
Obviously. All right, number 50 matchup. We have the 67th seed, The Old Dark House, 63 taking on The Uninvited, which is the 62nd seed. I haven't seen The Old Dark House, so I'll let you guys go.
Well, I can tell you one thing. The Old Dark House 63 is definitely a more comical version of it. Not the greatest, but The Uninvited fucking blows. So I got to go with The Old Dark House.
I actually like the Old Dark House. Yeah, they've basically like remade haunted house movies a bajillion times, and instead of just making this generic, goofy, or generic gothic horror movie like the first one, they put color on, and William Castle said, "Let's make it funny," and I appreciate it.
That's what William Castle. He just makes it a comedy.
Yeah, and I thought
good.
I thought it was a good for a remake. So just do something completely different. So happily, Old Dark House.
I'm not
for
really.
me.
I get it. I would definitely take it all day over The Invited, but it's not something I really want to go back and revisit much.
Yeah.
All right, 51. We have 99th seed Pet Cemetery taking on 30th seed Body Snatchers 93. I'm gonna go Body Snatchers 93. I actually think the Pet Cemetery remake kind of sucks.
Body Snatchers 100%. I hate the
I agree.
Pet Cemetery
And yeah,
remake.
I think Body Snatcher remake is pretty good.
It's a trash remake. Pet Cemetery.
52. We have the 94th seed The Omen taking on the 35th seed Satan's Slaves.
Satan's Slaves is one of the better modern remakes for sure. It does its
Yes.
it does its own thing. You know, it does it's kind of loosely, but it's The Omen is well.
I haven't seen the original, but I thought Saint Slaves were really good.
The Omen is literally Psycho Part 2. It's shot for shot. It's garbage.
It's very similar to the Stepfather remake
Yeah, it's garbage.
and just like adds nothing.
Radijski, I think, is the only redeeming quality of it, right? Because he plays the priest in the film.
Yeah. All right, number 53, we have 115th seed Day of the Dead taking on the 14th seed Funny Games. I've not seen the Funny Games remake, but I have seen Day of the Dead.
No contest. Funny games.
Yeah, Funny Games by a mile.
Day of the Dead is garbage, man. That is one of
Yeah, I
the worst
wouldn't
fucking.
fight for.
I haven't seen that, but I'm not just in Funny Games.
Oh,
by
you
a
don't
mile.
need to. It's
I
bad.
didn't think so.
All right,
Funny Games
number,
remake is legit though. It's good.
Yeah.
number 54 here. We have Mirrors taking on the Silent Night, Deadly Night remake from last year.
Just watched that this morning, Silent Night, Deadly Night, and absolutely loved it. 100%.
Silent Night, Deadly Night,
100%.
easy.
100%. Mirrors is garbage.
Yep. Mirror sucks.
Yeah.
All right,
It's terrible.
number 55 here. We have Piranha 95 taking on Red Dragon, the 19th seed versus 110th seed. Piranha being the 110th seed.
This is actually such a weird. I can't believe Red Dragon is number 19.
That makes sense. It's it's a big budget movie. It's got real people in it.
I'm going
It's a well-made movie. I'm not a big Red Dragon fan, but I'll take it over Piranha.
JP, what do you got?
I got Piranha.
I'm going to take Piranha too.
Damn.
That is a big upset.
That's a huge upset.
I just don't like Red Dragon.
I'm not a big fan of it.
I'm not a big fan. I love Manhunter.
I actually hate that franchise.
Yeah, it's not.
The Hannibal Lecter franchise sucks.
I've seen
It
one
was
of
one
the
of the-
random ones.
It was one of the probably more dismal preps that we did when we did the franchise.
Yeah, I remember like just watching. I'm like, man, I'm not enjoying this.
Yeah.
All right, number 56 here we have the Soska Sisters Rabid, 83rd seed taking on the 46th seed Fright Night.
God, this is such a fucking horrible matchup. I
This
hate
is a
both of these movies.
straight up Fright Night for me.
Oh, I literally hate both of these movies. I thought the Rabid remake by the Soska Sisters was terrible. Like, it's awful. And you guys know my thoughts on Fright Night, man. I can't do it. It's just so bad to me.
I think it's okay. I'll go for it night.
McLovin, fucking seriously, I
don't understand what your beef is with McLovin. They casted a weird dude for a weird role, just like Stephen Jeffries was like a weird dude.
He's so bad, but I hate Rabid so much. I think it's so bad. I mean, I'm actually going to go with Fright Night on this, believe it or not.
All right. Number 57 here, we have April Fool's Day, 123rd seed taking on the Happiness of Catacurus, which is the 6th seed.
No contest. Happiness Catacurus, made my top 10 in 2002, I think it was. It's a fantastic Takashi Miike film. Never seen the original one, unfortunately, but I didn't even know this was even a remake until I think we were doing this. I swear to God.
Yeah, I didn't know it was either until I started researching it.
But I love it.
Kim Ji-woo made the original one too.
Oh, really? Crazy.
Yeah.
So, that's fucked up, man. But this is a really fun remake, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen April Fool's Day, but Happiness of the Categories is great.
It was part of that let's dumb everything down to a PG-13 rating. Yeah, it's bad.
All right. Number 58th matchup here, we have the 70th seed, the Wolfman 2010, taking on the 59th seed, Phantom of the Opera 89.
No contest. Phantom 89, which is actually my favorite Phantom of the Opera movie of all time. I know. Maybe it's a hot take. It's not a hot take. It's because it's a favorite. Too. It's not even a take. I'm not saying it's better. It's my favorite. So
I'm saying it's the best one.
I think it is the best one. I am not a fan of the Phantom of the Opera story. I'm just not.
Yeah.
But this one is good. This one is actually legitimately pretty good.
But yeah, I haven't seen The Wolfman, but it doesn't seem like it matters.
Saw that in the theater, and I'm pretty sure I saw that with Godzilla too. I'm sure he'll let me. I'm pretty sure we saw that together too. Yeah.
Just a couple of more matchups here in round one. We have number 59. We have 102nd seed Psycho taking on the 27th seed War of the Worlds 05.
Well, I mean, you got to go with War of the Worlds.
I mean, the bars can only get so low.
How in the what the fuck? War of the Worlds is 27.
That's fine.
I think it made my top, or it made Dave Parker's top 10
it's
of
just
05.
a big blockbuster fucking come on. Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine for what it is, but yeah.
All right. Number 60 here, we have When a Stranger Calls, 91st seed taking on the bad seed, number 38th seed. I'm actually going to go with When a Stranger Calls.
I'm going to go bad seed pretty easy.
Wow. This is interesting because they to me they feel very on the same level. I don't know which one to go with. I'm going to go with When a Stranger Calls too.
I think When a Stranger Calls actually might be a little bit better than the original.
Well, the original film is weird, right? Because
the original film, like the beginning of the first like part of the movie is like one of the best like horror movies ever, and then it's like the second.
When we reviewed it, what did I say? It should have been a fucking 20-minute film.
Yeah, and
it's like the best 20 minutes ever.
Remake kind of like fixes that.
Yeah, another big upset.
Yeah,
38 getting beat by 91.
All right, 61st one. We have 118th seed Carnival of Souls versus Cape Fear, the 11th seed.
I mean, we just talked about Carnival of Souls, and it is an absolute piece of fucking trash.
Yeah.
And Cape Fear is legitimate. Like, it's a great movie, man.
Yeah.
It's better than the original.
Yeah.
Matchup 62, we got 75th seed House on Haunted Hill taking on The Vanishing, the 54th seed.
House on Haunted Hill, hands down.
I don't even like that movie, but I hate The Vanishing. If there's a movie on this list I hate, it's that fucking movie.
All right, 63rd matchup here. We have 107th seed Shudder taking on the 22nd seed Dawn of the Dead.
You guys know my thoughts on Dawn. Every time I watch it, I hate it more. I just rewatched it again for 2004 on a flight back. Actually, I think it was after Wasteland. I think I watched it on the flight back from Toronto to Vancouver. Or maybe it was two. I can't remember, one of the two ways. I went down again. I don't like it. I don't like Dawn of the Dead. I watched Shudder this week after watching the original, and Shudder's not great either. It's a bad remake by the same director. It's weird. But I mean, the better of the two films is Dawn of the Dead, so I got to go with Dawn of the Dead. Shudder sucks.
Yeah, I haven't seen Shudder, and I probably feel pretty similar to you about Dawn of the Dead.
All right, I haven't seen Shudder as well, so Dawn of the Dead wins with a score of 1-0. The last matchup here is the 86th seed Friday the 13th, which I thought was like pretty wild that that's 86th. They're saying there's 85 better remakes out there. And the 43rd seed Night Watch 97,
which I watched for the first time this week, and I have to say, same director again. This happens fucking multiple times in this original breakdown. I like the 97 version a lot more than the 94 one.
Really?
The 94?
Yeah. The 97 version has a crazy cast, bro. It's like James Brolin's in it. Fucking Laura Graham's
Josh
in it.
Brolin.
What did I say?
James Brolin.
Did I say James? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin. Of course it was Josh.
He's young in this.
He is, yeah. What's his face? The lead character.
Ewan McGregor.
Ian McGregor. Good cast, but I like the way it goes down. It's actually pretty good.
What are you picking?
I'm picking Night Watch.
I'm a big Friday the 13th.
Well, we ran into an issue here because I have not seen Night Watch.
Oh my God. We're on the last one in the first round and we can't even break the tiebreaker? Dude, do I have to? What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. We just
one of you guys got to change.
We just did 64 rounds. This is so we actually came into the problem of somebody not seeing a film.
I'll change to Night Watch.
Are you fucking serious? That's crazy. You didn't even fight?
Nope. I don't feel that strongly about it.
Nice.
That's wild, man.
I'd probably give them both the same rating.
For the culture, Friday should have won that.
That's kind of that's what makes it funny. That's what makes it funny.
That's stupid. All right, whatever.
Even Chucky's in that movie too. Night Watch. It's great.
Yeah.
Damn. I hope they roast you guys.
They won't.
Well, I don't know. Well, like, I mean, dude, you're the fault here because you hadn't
No,
seen.
no, I would have lost anyway, probably.
Shit. All right. It is what it is. It's just for fun. Everyone settle the fuck down. Seriously, people, settle down right now.
No, don't settle down. Fucking come at their throats. I think Friday is like legitimately like one of the better remakes on this list. It's crazy. All right.
But I mean, it was ranked number 86, bro. That's pretty fucking low.
I know.
So I mean,
it is pretty low.
It fell into interesting
I see it being a little higher, but
that's by far the biggest upset of this first round.
Not mathematically.
Not mathematically, but
not mathematically. But I think like I literally think the reason that movie's rated so low is because people literally have an issue with all the nudity in it. Like every review is like, oh, it's like too
What kind of cornballs don't want to see titties in a horror movie?
You two, apparently.
What are you? Fuck.
This movie had titties in it.
Nudity, dude. I got no problem.
Nobody gets a hand job in the middle of dinner
But to write a review stating that, this movie's got too much nudity, you're a cornball. That's cornball.
All right. Let's go to round 2. We have The Thing taking on Slumber Party Massacre.
Number 1 versus 65.
Yep.
It's a no-brainer. It sucks because I like Slumber Party Massacre. So this is where it gets a little bit harder, but this is not a question.
So The Thing wins with a score of 1-0. All right.
What do you mean 1-0?
Neither of us have
We
seen
haven't
Slumber
seen
Party.
Slumber Party Massacre.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so number 66 matchup, we have the Mummy 59, the 33rd seed, taking on the 32nd seed, Speak No Evil. I'll go with the Mummy.
Mummy.
I'll also go with the Mummy.
All right. The 67th matchup, we have Black Christmas 06, I think,
7.
taking on
He's a 6,
Dracula 58. I feel like I'm going to be in the minority here, but I'm going Black Christmas.
58, bro.
Dracula for me.
All right.
Flesh cookies wasn't enough, brother?
Hey, it got passed around.
I expected that to go out in round 2, honestly, so not a huge surprise there for me. Again, this one, I'll leave to you guys. The 81st seed 2001 Maniacs taking on Inferno 79.
I just love the fact that Inferno is actually rated that high at number 17. This is no question. It's Inferno. 100%.
Inferno, baby.
It's like, seriously, it's going to be in my top 10 favorite watches of the year, 100%.
All right. We have the 69th matchup. We have Sorority Row taking on Nosferatu 79.
Nosferatu. 100%.
All right. 3-0 on that one. All right. Number 70th matchup, we have We Are What We Are taking on Piranha 2010.
Okay.
Piranha for me, 100%.
I'm going to go We Are What We Are.
Well, one of you guys are going to have to change.
Oh, fuck, dude. Are you GP? You really fucked this up.
I don't feel that.
Why?
I don't feel that strongly. I'll go Piranha.
Okay. Tyler's just being a fucking...
Dude, I don't even understand why you went like
I just if I don't feel that strongly about it, like
We Are What We Are is fine, but Piranha's way more fun.
They're close. Yeah, Piranha's the way more fun movie.
Dude, that movie I can throw on that shit all the time. It's hilarious, man.
All right, this is number 71. We have 56th seed Last House on the Left taking on the 9th seed Suspiria.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm you guys go.
Easy Suspiria.
Suspiria.
Okay, I'll go with Suspiria because I really hate Last House on the Left. So,
all right. The 72nd matchup, we have 41 Texas Chainsaw Massacre taking on the Invisible Man 20. For me, it's TCM.
Not even a question. TCM.
Yeah, TCM.
All right. 73rd matchup, we have 68's seed Forced Entry taking on Invasion 78, the 4th seed.
Invasion 78.
Invasion.
All right. Slowly willing away the movies I haven't seen. All right. The 74th matchup, we have the 36th seed Maniac taking on the 29th seed The Ring.
Ooh.
Maniac.
This is actually a tough matchup for me.
For me, it's a no-brainer. I like The Ring. I had a good experience in the theater when I saw it back in the day. Maniac, it's honestly one of my favorite remakes. So 100%.
I might get some hate for this one, but I'm gonna go with The Ring.
I'm shocked by that. I am shocked that you went with The Ring.
The thing is, like, I think The Ring is like so much better than.
I have a lot of good memories with The Ring.
You think it's better than the original?
Not even like a little bit better, like so much better. Like I think it's a way better movie.
I don't know if I'd say that, but I think they're close. Like, I don't think there's a giant difference.
I don't think they're that far apart, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think I would hold the. Yeah, I don't know.
I think they get a lot of things right in the American one.
But like, what do you like when it comes?
I think
to
the
Maniac,
storytelling is just so good in the American one. Maniac, I love that one as well. But I think
do you
I
like the remake more than?
original
Yeah. Okay.
better. So it's like I like the Ring remake more. I think it's a better remake, but Maniac is maybe the better movie. But also, I got to go with Maniac. Honestly, it's just I think it's so unique and cool.
Yeah. Good choice.
All right, number 75, we have the House of Wax 05, 52nd seed taking on the Blob 88.
This is a blob.
Dude, the Blob, hands down.
I think the Blob edges it slightly for me.
Although Paris Hilton's death in House of Wax is pretty fucking funny. It's just amazing.
She's awesome in that movie.
I wouldn't say awesome, but she's
she
fine.
totally got exactly what she was there for. She was
Yeah.
there to be killed, and she knew that, and she like leaned into it.
Dude,
People didn't like her.
Dude,
you probably
casting.
didn't see this in the theater, right? Back when it came out. And
I didn't actually. No.
I rented this from Blockbuster. I remember
Dude,
that.
it was so fucking funny. Like when she died like people were cheering.
I bet.
It was like fucking Scream 2, bro. It's like fucking just going ape
Now
shit.
that's stunt casting.
Yeah.
This next matchup is an interesting one. 76, we have the 45th seed, The Hills Have Eyes, taking on the 20th seed, It Chapter 1 and 2.
Ooh.
This
That
might be one of the hardest brackets in the second. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, this is Hills Have Eyes being the 45th seed, like, really did not work in its favor.
It did not work in its favor 100%.
Fuck, that is a tough.
Dude,
this is really hard for me.
I don't even know what to do here, but I'm not going to overthink this because I'm going with The Hills Have Eyes. That's what I'm doing.
I'm going to put the pressure on JP. I'm going to go with it.
I think he's going to go with it.
Oh
also,
my God.
dude, I think The Hills is one of the legitimately best remakes of all time.
Dude.
So this is tough because It Chapter 1 and 2 as a whole is really good too.
And the thing about the It Chapter 1 and 2, like every time I've watched them, which has been like 3 or 4 times since they came out, I've liked them more and more. So this is a really tough
Be
one.
real to yourself then, man.
I think that I am being real to myself. I think this is
I would expect nothing
one of
less.
the toughest matchups because I do genuinely love It Chapter 1 and 2, and it gets like better each time I watch it. But I legitimately think The Hills Have Eyes is like a near perfect remake for doing exactly what I want a remake to do.
Mm-hmm.
Where I think I'm going to lean towards Hills simply because I think that like equally, if I'm factoring in both movies like being equally good, I think the X factor is what is the better remake. So that's where I'm going to go with Hills.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I agree. It was simple for me, man. I put Hills so high on the pedestal of remakes,
Mm-hmm.
and it's fine. It's great. I love the first volume. I like more than the second, but Hills. It's got to be Hills, man.
This next matchup, 77, we have Not of This Earth, 69th seed, Nice, taking on Little Shop of Horrors, the 5th seed.
Not of this earth.
Oh, not on this earth.
All right. Big upset.
That's a
there.
big upset, man.
50,
Huge upset.
The 5th seed is fucking gone.
It's funny how we just snap answered that too, right? Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to watch Little Horrors, Shop of Horrors again. Like I'd watch some late night Not on this earth.
All right, 78th matchup. Up here we have the 92nd I Spit on Your Grave taking on the 28th Let Me In.
not even a question. I spit in your grave.
Let me in.
All right. I like Let Me In. I think that it's like perfectly fine. I think I Spit on Your Grave is a lot more fun.
It's fucking
and
brutal too.
Pretty good remake. So I'm going I Spit on Your Grave. 79th matchup, we have 53 seed Frankenstein 94 taking on Nosferatu 24. I feel like we're all going Nosferatu.
100%. Not even a question.
Yep. All right. Then we have the 80th seed. We have the Black Cat 41 versus the 21st seed I Am Legend. I'm going to go with I Am Legend.
Black Cat for me.
Black Cat.
All right.
Another upset.
1 on that one. All right. Next matchup, we have the 66 seed Halloween taking on the 2nd seed Godzilla -1.
Oh my God. I didn't even see this coming up, man. Damn, bro. Oh man, this pains me.
Well, it's an easy Godzilla for me, so I'll let you guys sort it out.
I'm going Halloween.
I'm going Halloween, man. I just Halloween to me is. I know this. Like I said, this is painful because I think Godzilla. I give it a 10. Like, dude, these are 2 10s to me, man.
I like Godzilla -1 a lot, but like Halloween to me is just like that is one I'm gonna watch a million more times than Godzilla -1.
Guys, I tried to stop it. I'm saying it now,
bro. Everyone's thinking, motherfucking Rob Zombie's gonna win again.
I tried to stop it, everyone.
All right, the 82nd matchup here we have Willard from like 03 or something taking on the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from 41. I'm gonna go
Willard. Dude, how in the fuck is Willard in the 3rd round, bro?
It's that bracket luck.
Bracket luck,
dude.
Man.
That's crazy, bro.
Willard and out of this earth further than Godzilla -1.
I love these are fun shows, man. These are fun.
This is fun. 83rd matchup, we have Mother's Day, the 50th seed taking on the Mummy 99, the 15th seed.
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day, fuck it.
Also Mother's Day.
Yep.
All right, 84th matchup, we have 47th seed, the Crazies, taking on the 18th seed, House of Wax 53.
House of Wax.
House of Wax, 100%.
I also am going House of Wax on that one. All right, next matchup, we have the 58th seed, Toolbox Murders, taking on Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Jesus. Frankenstein is like by default right now. All right, Frankenstein.
Right.
Oh my God.
86th matchup, we have 90th seed Child's Play taking on the 26th seed The Cat and the Canary.
Oh, here we go. Child's Play for
Child's
myself.
Play.
No.
Child's Play as well.
Wow.
Right,
that's a big upset too.
87th matchup, we have 13 Ghosts taking on Dracula 92.
Dracula 92.
I'm going with 13 Ghosts, and I'm not even the biggest fan of that, but I'm really not a big fan of Dracula 92.
I think Dracula 92 is pretty good, but I actually like 13 Ghosts more.
Oh, that's a massive up.
That's a big upset. Too. All right, 88th matchup. We have 87th seed Quarantine taking on 23rd seed Night of Living Dead.
Night. Yeah, 100%.
All right. 3rd seed, The Fly, taking on the Old Dark House at the 67th seed, the
Fly
version.
McFly.
The Fly for sure. All right. We have Body Snatchers 93 taking on Satan's Slaves.
Satan's Slaves.
I
think it's way better than 93's Body Snatchers.
We'll go Satan's Slaves.
All right. Satan's Slaves it is. We have the 51st seed Silent Night Deadly Night taking on the 14th seed Funny Games.
Funny Games.
Again, might be recency, but no, it's not. I'm going Silent Night Deadly Night on this one.
All right. So which one of you guys are going to cave?
I am not caving. Not even close.
He's going Funny Games. Obviously, Funny Games.
So, what are you gonna do?
The fuck? Like, I know he's never going to give up this position on Funny Games.
I don't think these movies are even remotely in the same ballpark. I don't think these movies are playing the same sport.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely... Funny Games is playing golf, 100%. Silent Deadly Night is playing...
Which one is better as a remake?
I mean, one of them's the exact
Funny
same
Games
movie
is literally
shot for
the same
shot.
fucking movie.
Yeah.
The remake is literally the same movie directed by the same director.
Because
Except
because he was making fun of Americans, so they were like, "We're not reading that." And he's like, "Fine."
I think personally, if you break it down as like a remake and stuff, Funny Games doesn't. It's the same fucking movie. Silent Deadly Night is legitimately a remake. It takes core ideas and it expands and it does its own thing and it goes into a crazy territory, which I really fucking respect on this, and I think it's good. I mean, there's good gore in this. I think. Even the guy that plays Billy Chapman in the film, I think he's really fucking good in the movie. I think his demeanor is excellent in the movie.
I think all that's true, but I think Bernie Corbet and Michael Pitt are way better.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
So let's look at it this way. Tyler thinks that this movie is a better movie. Moodz, where do you think Funny Games is a better movie or Silent Night, Deadly Night?
I think Funny Games might be the better film.
Okay, which one's the better remake?
But that's the thing. That's the question here. The better remake is Silent Night, Deadly Night, because Funny Games is legitimately not a remake. It's just a redone thing. They don't do anything with it.
So basically, those things even out. So the next question is, which one is either of them better than the original?
No, but I think it's closer with.
Neither are better than the original. I think the
neither
original
are
film.
The original, but it's. I think I would probably put this one within like 0.5 points of the original, 0.5 to 1 point. Where I'd put Silent Night, Deadly Night like 1.5 points ahead of the remake.
What about you, Moodz? Like, how close are they for you?
I got Silent Night, Deadly Night, man, just slightly ahead here. I mean, I get where Tyler's coming from with Funny Games. Like, yeah, I mean, the performances are fantastic in the movie and stuff, but we're talking about remakes, though. Funny Games is just the same movie.
Did they change anything?
No,
in terms
literally nothing.
No, in terms
they changed
of
the actors.
That's really what it is. And
so, do you like it this much because you like the original so much, and it's just
I saw this
copy?
I saw this before I saw the original, and I've always just liked them both. They both like I would say I like the original one a little bit more because the original one is like shot on shittier film and it has less attractive people in the movie. But I think that Brady Corbet and Michael Pitt are like perfect for these roles, and they translate those roles like almost immaculately.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the casting is really good in it, but okay. So Funny Games is a weird thing because it's a remake technically, but it's the same movie, like almost like shot for shot. You can't deny that. Where Silent Night, Deadly Night is literally a remake. Like they did their own thing with it.
I don't think either of them are less of a remake. They're just two styles, and I would normally prefer what you're saying, and to a degree I do usually prefer movies what you're saying, but I think in this case, this movie just outclasses it by so much. It's just not even close.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like, the films themselves, I mean, yeah, Funny Games is probably a more elegant and better film than Silent Night, Deadly Night is, but in terms of remakes, I think S&D.
So they're still just a remake, though. It's just a preference. Like, it doesn't just make it a better remake.
No, I think but the preference is that they do something else, something different.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I
that's your
love
preference too, though.
Funny Games
Tyler?
remake.
That's generally my preference, but I think when you compare these movies, it's just not even close.
So we're not budging here. I don't know what we do because I'm sticking with Silent Night, Deadly Night, and he's sticking with Funny Games.
I'm liking hearing these arguments here, which helps a little bit, but
my biggest thing is like, this is a remake show. Funny Games is just verbatim. Is that a remake? No, it's you just did the same
I don't
thing.
think it makes it different. It doesn't like make that's still a remake. I don't think the
But
definition of remake changes.
it doesn't matter if you watch the original or fun. They're almost the same movie, dude. Like it's so.
I'm not denying
close.
all that.
But when you watch the original '84 Silent Night, Deadly Night, and you watch this, you're like, that's a fucking remake, and that's how you do a remake.
And you know what I'd say? It's not even close as good as the remake of Funny Games. I'd rather watch that movie 5 times in a row before I watch this movie again.
So we might as the whole show is fucking. We're done.
No, we're not.
Because we can't get through this.
Yeah, we are. We're getting through it. I'm phoning a friend.
Bro. This is why it would have been, oh my god, not seeing the movies fucking.
Well, the thing is the funny thing about Funny Games is I watched about 30 minutes of it before I realized I was watching the remake when we were doing that show. And I was like, this is the same shit.
It is the same movie. It's verbatim. It 100%. But I will agree with Ty. It's like, it's not Psycho verbatim, where that somehow is the same movie, but done totally worse. It's so fucking...
Yeah, like, the quality of filmmaking is the same. It's the difference between...
Like, if you watched Funny Games, the original film, and watch the remake back to back, you'd be like, that's the same fucking movie, but they're both really good. Like, it's crazy, like, how they do it.
The only person that answered me, because everybody else
Did you call Regis Philbin right now?
Is Mike.
Oh, he's dead.
Mike is the only person that answered. So he says that Funny Games is better. So Funny Games is going to win.
Mike?
Yeah,
fucking
he's the only person that
he probably didn't even read the whole message. He probably fell asleep halfway through it.
Damn.
Bro. What the fuck, man?
Yell at him. Go yell at him.
I completely think this is blasphemy right now because
I
think Funny Games is a better movie, but I think in terms of remake, I think Silent Night, Deadly Night is the fucking showstopper here, man. I think it actually legitimately accentuates what a remake should do.
I feel like had I seen Funny Games, I would be on Moodz' side with this.
Yeah, I think you would too, man, because it's the same fucking movie. If you've seen the original film, you've seen the remake. It's the same fucking thing with different actors. It literally does nothing different. This
I'm not
movie,
disagreeing with that, but I just think it's that much better.
This movie, Silent Night, Deadly Night, I was kind of taken back by this. They do exactly what you want from a remake. They take ideas and they totally do a different thing with it, and really excel with it too. So I'm frustrated with this one. That sucks.
Yeah, but I feel the same way about Friday the 13th. You guys suck.
Okay, so we're all just
double teamed more than anybody else tonight. That was my little. Yeah, go back. You'll see. I've been getting 2-1.
You caved so easy on ones you shouldn't have, and then didn't cave on the one you should have.
I don't know, man. I think that's a tough situation.
I think it's clear that Funny Games remake is a pointless movie.
It's not a pointless movie because it was making fun of Americans. Americans didn't want to watch a Ford movie, so we made it in their language for them with their actors.
Oh, that's so brilliant.
Yeah.
That's so brilliant.
So it's not pointless.
I just think so. Like, we're talking about remakes. Like,
it's about the best fruit, not
the epitome of what a remake should be. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Silent Night, Deadly Night is the epitome of what a remake should be.
And if the movies,
so perfect for what a remake is.
If the movies were closer in quality, I would agree with you.
All right, let's move on. 90-second matchup. We have Fright Night taking on Piranha 95. I'm going Fright Night.
I'm going Piranha.
I'm going Fright Night.
Right,
oh, Fright Night's in the third round.
Fright Night's got some bracket luck.
This is ridiculous.
All right, we have the 59th seed Phantom of the Opera 89 taking on the 6th seed Happiness of Catacurus.
Catacurus.
All right, my vote does not matter. All right, next up here, what the hell happened?
Yeah, it doesn't want to go over there.
Oh, no.
What is going on?
What the hell?
Well, shit.
All right, I got it.
There you go.
All right. The 94th matchup, we have War of the Worlds 05, 27th seed taking on the 91st seed When a Stranger Calls.
War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds.
I would have went Stranger Calls, but it doesn't matter. War of the Worlds 05 moves on. We have the 75th seed House on Haunted Hill taking on the 11th seed Cape Fear.
Cape Fear.
Cape Fear.
I would go House on Haunted Hill, but it doesn't matter. All right. The final matchup of round 2 is Night Watch, number 43 seed taking on Dawn of the Dead.
Night Watch.
Night Watch.
All right. All right. Getting into round number 3 here. We have The Thing taking on Mummy 59, 33rd seed versus first seed.
The Thing.
Going The Thing.
The Thing. Yeah.
Correct. 98th matchup, we have Inferno 79 taking on Dracula 58.
Oh, damn. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this is so hard.
I'm gonna go Dracula.
I gotta go Dracula too. I have to. I have to. Yeah. But Inferno, man, don't sleep on that shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right. Now we have the 99th matchup. We have the 104th seed Piranha taking on the 8th seed Nosferatu 79.
I'm gonna spice it up here. I'm gonna go with Piranha.
Oh god, here we go. Nosferatu 79.
Honestly, bro, it's Piranha for me.
Oh, dude. Did that just 104 seed just knock out an 8 seed? This is, March Madness is always unpredictable, man.
Because here's the thing.
It's starting to become not that unpredictable.
I mean,
my favorite Nosferatu is the original one.
Yeah.
I like the 79 one. I like the 24 one. But I genuinely think Piranha is awesome. And I probably like it more than the original as well. So, yeah. I thought it was it's fun.
All right.
That
was probably my favorite Nosferatu.
Yeah. 100th matchup here, we have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 03 taking on Suspiria.
Suspiria.
I'm going Texas Chainsaw. Dude, fucking Mike's an idiot. He's like, is this
Mike
for a
was right.
survey or something?
Oh my god. Like, what do you think it's for, dumbass? Well, glad he's on my side. This one's gonna hurt.
All right, Moodz, it's on you, man.
Oh, Suspiria and TCM?
TCM? Yep.
Yeah,
TCM. TCM.
Nice.
100%.
I
I can't imagine who went with what there because I stepped away for a second, but it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
We have matchup 101, Maniac 36 seed taking on Invasion 78.
Maniac.
Invasion.
I'm going Maniac.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of fucking upsets right now. Crazy.
Yeah, all my favorites are gonna go now. After you fucking cried that was the one I wanted, all my favorites are gonna go down the drain now.
Dude, I think Maniac is just genuinely better than Invasion 78.
I don't think
Bro,
the same league.
this next one, come on.
All right, so we have 102nd matchup. We have the Hills Have Eyes taking on, which is the 45th seed, taking on the Blob, the 13th seed.
The Blob.
I'm going Hills Have Eyes.
I'm going with the Blob.
Yes! I didn't think that was gonna happen. Actually,
Damn,
Blob
Hills
is.
Have Eyes.
You guys know my love. I think it's amazing. I think it's awesome.
I think Hills Have Eyes is amazing. I think it's awesome.
yeah, no, this is really close. But I honestly thought it was gonna go the other way. I just wanted to make Moodz illuminate.
I thought it was the Blob all the way. Like, I didn't
really?
see either of you guys. Yeah, because I know how much he likes it, and like,
They're close for me.
Whew.
That one hurt me more than Moodz, you asshole. I didn't even do anything wrong to you. All right, so 103rd matchup, we have 92nd seed I Spit on Your Grave taking on 69th seed Not of This Earth.
I love how 16, like, dude, that's fucking amazing, man.
I'm gonna
Out
go
of This
Not
Earth
of,
is 69. That's
I'm
funny.
going Not of This Earth.
I Spit in the Grave.
All right, well, one of you guys got to change.
Oh, fuck, we did it again? Bro, JP, you're fucking this up, man. You're putting us in a
Dude,
very
I saw
compromising
100
position.
and I missed like 15 movies.
These are the good ones.
Ones that are getting through too.
Oh man. I mean, I
love. Don't get me wrong, dude. I don't
feel that
Corman remake.
strongly about that movie. I just don't think I Spit in Your Grave is good. So like I don't feel that. I felt fervently about Funny Games. Like I don't really feel that strongly here.
So
Tracy
you're
Lords is
switching,
like,
Tyler.
It doesn't really matter to me that much.
Tracy Lords is like one of my all-time. I love her so much, man. I think she was so good when like I think she's good in mainstream films actually. So you switched up?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right,
That was easy.
matchup 104. We have the Black Cat 41 taking on Nosferatu 24.
Nosferatu.
I agree. All right. Next up, we have 105th matchup. We have Willard taking on Halloween.
Willard.
Halloween. Going Halloween.
The fact that Willard made that far is fucking crazy.
I love Willard.
It's a fine remake, but honestly, dude, yeah.
All right. 106 matchup. We have the 18th seed House of Wax 53 taking on Mother's Day, the
House of Wax.
50th seed.
House of Wax. Yeah.
I love Mother's Day, but I would go House of Wax as well. All right. Matchup 107. We have Child's Play, the 90th seed, taking on Frankenstein 25. Call me crazy, but I'm going Child's Play.
I'm going Child's Play.
No, that doesn't really matter to me. I guess I'll go Child's Play too to make it funny.
A clean sweep of the 7th seed.
108th matchup, we have 23rd seed Night of Living Dead taking on the 74th seed 13 Ghosts.
Night of the Living Dead.
Night, yep.
Yep, same. All right, matchup 109, we have Satan's Slaves 35th seed taking on The Fly, the 3rd seed.
The Fly.
I think Satan's Slaves is amazing, but I mean, it's The Fly, bro. Come on. So good.
All right. The 110th matchup is Fright Night taking on 46th seed Fright Night taking on 14th seed Funny Games.
Funny Games.
Fright Night.
Okay.
You're just doing that to be a dick.
I'm totally joking, dude. 100% Funny Games because I knew it was you hadn't seen it, so
Yeah, see, Tyler got really lucky winning that one.
yeah, dude. Fuck, that thing is just gonna go straight.
111 matchup. We have War of the Worlds 05 versus, which is the 27th seed, taking on Happiness the Catacurus 6th seed.
Catacurus.
Happiness the Curious.
Yeah, not even a
All
question.
And the final matchup of round 3, we have 43rd seed Night Watch taking on the 11th seed Cape Fear.
Man, Night Watch did good, man, but I'm going with Cape Fear.
Cape Fear.
All right. On to round number 4.
What was this, top 16?
Yeah. Sweet 16, yep.
All right.
Yeah, so this is top 16, Sweet 16 time. All right. We have The Thing taking on Dracula 58.
This fucking pains. It's so painful, but yeah, The Thing.
All right, The Thing. Now we have matchup 114. We have the 41st seed Texas Chainsaw Massacre taking on the 104th seed Piranha.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Piranha.
I also going TCM. Piranha,
Obviously.
you had a good
Obviously.
run. Hey, I mean, dude, 104th seed making it clear to the Sweet 16 is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
You had a good run.
Oh.
100 matchup 115. We have the 13th seed, the Blob, taking on the 36th seed, Maniac.
Damn.
Maniac.
Oh my God. The Blob.
Yep, for me, dude, it is Maniac.
Fuck! I knew it. That's why I said fuck right away. I knew this. I knew it was going down like that.
I do like the Blob a lot, man. It's just not my favorite. All right, matchup 116. We have Nosferatu 24 versus I Spit on Your Grave. Nosferatu 24, it's the 12th seed. I Spit on Your Grave is 92.
Nosferatu.
I spit on the grave.
I'm gonna go I Spit on Your Grave, bro.
Dude, seriously?
Yeah, dude, I like that movie a lot. And
Dude.
Nosferatu, dude, I like it a lot, but like I don't feel I can watch I Spit on Your Grave a bunch more times.
Yeah.
Nosferatu, man, it's like I don't know, dude. It's like doesn't
I mean, if we're talking about
do
like in terms of
anything
filmmaking,
new.
Nosferatu is pretty elite when it comes to
Yeah.
like the action. But I Spit in a Grave, man, just yeah, that replay value for sure.
got some great kills in I Spit on Your Grave too.
It does. It's brutal.
All right, matchup 117. We have the 18th seed House of Wax 53 taking on the 66th seed Halloween.
House of Wax.
Oh, that's a tough one, man. I'm going Halloween.
It's tough, but I got to go Halloween as well, dude. Honestly.
He feels like he's getting bullied right now.
Yeah, it's gonna win. It's gonna win, or it's gonna make it to the finals. It is like a 4 out of 10 movie for me.
What?
But Halloween's a 4 out of 10?
Yeah, I think this movie's
You're
bad.
so bad, bro.
What do you mean it's bad? Are you one of those fucking I hate the backstory and I hate the way
No,
they
I
talk
like
and
the
shit?
backstory. I just fucking like think this is out of control dumb.
What do you
Like,
mean?
I
What's
hate
dumb?
the
Dude,
I
it's just
hate
Michael
the
Myers
prison.
being vicious, man. It's vicious.
No, I don't have any problem with that. I hate the prison shit. I think the prison, like the director's cut version, is so fucking bad.
So watch
Cut
the
all
other
that other
version.
movie. I don't have access to it. That's the version I have to watch now. I probably like it more if I had the other one. But if I, yeah, I can't stand the prison shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's the theatrical. I prefer the unrated, but yeah,
I think there's bad things in both of them, and
Yeah.
you could make a better cut with.
yeah. I
things
think there
from
should be a
both of them.
third cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matchup 118. We have the 23rd seed Night of the Living Dead taking on the 90th seed Child's Play.
Night.
I say Child's Play.
Dude, honestly, like this is a clear night for me.
Yeah.
Like I like Child's Play and stuff, but Night is great.
I'll take the time, man. Shout out to Lucas Tout for sending me that Blu-ray.
All right, we have the 119th matchup here. We have the 14th seed Funny Games taking on the fucking Fly, Tyler. The fucking Fly.
The Fly is gonna take this one.
The Fly,
Me, at least.
100%.
All right. And the last matchup of round 4 is the 11th seed Cape Fear taking on the 6th seed Happiness Academy Curious.
Happiness Cat Curious.
Catacurs.
All right. All right, we're into the Elite 8. It's only 8 films left. So we have the number 1 seed, The Thing, taking on the 41st seed, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The Thing.
The Thing.
I also would go The Thing. All right. Then we have 122nd matchup. We have the 92nd seed, which is, I think, the highest seed as of now.
Wow.
I Spit on Your Grave taking on the 36th seed Maniac.
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 Yep, Maniac as well. I Spit on Your Grave had a great run.
Yeah.
Then we have the 123rd matchup. We have Night of the Living Dead, the 23rd seed, taking on Halloween, the 66th seed.
Night of the Living Dead.
Halloween.
I gotta go Halloween, man.
Bro. Dude, people are gonna be so pissed with this.
All right, we have the 124th matchup. We have the number 6 seed, Happiness of Catacurious, going against The Fly.
Ah, it sucks.
Why?
The Fly.
All right. On to the final four.
Catacurus did really well.
I thought that was honestly going to do really well.
It honestly had really good bracket luck too.
It's a really good film though.
Like
Yeah.
it didn't have very many tough matchups.
Yeah.
All right, we have the number 1 seed, The Thing, taking on the 36 seed, Maniac.
The Thing.
Dude, like yeah, The Thing.
I also agree. The Thing. Maniac is eliminated. All right, and then the 126th matchup, we have Halloween taking on The Fly.
The Fly.
Halloween. I wanted to put this on JP. So I said it right away. Dude, he's just dying
so
over there. He's
annoyed.
literally gonna have a heart attack. He's fucking freaking out, man.
All right, I gotta really think about this one because
I mean, personally, I would watch Halloween over The Fly. And I love The Fly.
I mean, me too, but I do really like The Fly.
Mhm. I mean, Jeff Goldblum is you guys know my hate for him though. I think he's terrible. But
and I think both of them are good in being remakes,
yeah,
like doing something different.
well, The Fly is better than the original, and so
The
is
Fly
this one.
is better than the original. The Halloween remake is not better than the original.
I just always love saying that. No, it's not, but
I gotta go with my like real feelings, man. Halloween.
and it went silent.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So the final matchup is The Thing versus Halloween.
I'm going Halloween.
Can you fucking believe that Rob Zombie is sitting here again?
I can believe it.
It's funny because I never considered myself to be like a Rob Zombie fanboy. I just like his films. Like I don't really think too hard about it, but like it's just funny how it breaks down, literally. 100% The Thing. 100%.
Yeah, it's The Thing.
I really wanted someone to say Halloween.
I just can't. I mean, The Thing is like, it's what is it? Almost top 10 favorite films of mine of all time. Like I think it's one of the best films ever made.
Yeah, it's top 5 for me all time.
Yeah, it's
My
phenomenal.
favorites.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I feel like this was fun, but I mean,
we knew The Thing was winning.
there was no film beating The Thing, no matter how the bracket went down.
Yeah.
There is not another movie that is better than The Thing. There isn't. So, and plus, it's a big favorite of mine too. So
That was fun.
that was fucking amazing. That was so
Yeah.
much fun. We should almost dude, having like two
That
more
was
people on here
painful.
for like more arguments would be so much more fun.
I think
that
it would have been.
be
I think
the
we should
move.
have had like another 2 for this one.
Yeah, I think that next time we do this, we should invite 2 people on because I think that it could really make it, especially when you have like a 4-4 split,
Yeah.
or a 2-2 split. That would be really fun.
Yeah, like it just makes for just like obviously like you guys are complete different ends of the spectrum of Halloween. I think the other one was TCM where it's like I like TCM, but you guys are way higher in those movies where I'm just getting gunned down on everything.
You get
on
bullied all
those
show, man.
movies.
Hey man, this has happened to me on shows before too. So, but
Oh man.
Yeah, I think I don't know what we're gonna do with the next one. We'll think about it. We got a year to figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could do something fun like, with more meat, like a director or something, or we could do like franchises, final girls, villains, monsters.
What else?
You know what we should do, man?
What?
Slashers.
Slashers would be fun.
You have to set some parameters.
The 100. I mean, yeah,
slashers is a bit tough with the parameters. I agree. I think also I wouldn't want to do like a back-to-back just straight movie thing like we did this time. Like I want slashers not next year. I would like to do slashers, but not next year.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
You could do years.
Oh, yeah.
It's a long conversation, though.
Yeah.
It is.
That's like researching, comparing everything on the fly.
I mean, you could break it down like, genres. Like I said, slashers or even like werewolf film. Like you could do something like that.
Yeah.
Like the top, 128 slasher
sequels.
I think it or sequels. Yeah.
Or you could just do part 2s only.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably 64 of those.
Yeah.
Be a smaller bracket then. But yeah, I mean there's endless. What do you guys think? Drop comments down below.
Yeah, what do you guys want us to do next year?
Just so many options. There really is. I honestly, I'd be down with slashers because it'd be curious and the conversation would be cool, man. I would love to have fucking Dave Z on that one too, because I know he's a big slasher fan. I don't think it would be that hard. I mean, the parameters, yeah, they're debatable sometimes, but I don't think it's that hard to take.
No, I just
128
mean
slasher films. Like,
do you end up with like 8 sequels from a franchise on there? Like, that's what I mean.
Yeah, you definitely would. I think.
Yeah, why not? I mean, I have no problem with that. I mean, if you have Nightmare on Elm Street and then Dream Warriors, I have no problem with that. And it is what it is. That's why you have 5 people and you debate about that shit and like break it down.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I think slashers would be really fun. The Final Girl thing is, I feel like that's just going to break my brain a little bit thinking about it, but
yeah. Final Girl is tough too. Obviously, like, then there's like, what is considered a final girl? It's like, you know what I mean? And then do you include final dudes?
Yeah.
I think slashers and sequels would be really good because there's a lot of really good sequels out there.
Yeah, sequels could end up being really fun. I mean, especially if you just do part 2s or something.
Yeah, part 2s. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of part 2s out there.
Yeah.
I feel like that might be a little bit anticlimactic though too. In my mind. But
I think there's a lot of parody.
There's definitely one that sticks out like a motherfucker to me.
What, Psycho 2?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
That's not unbeatable for me.
It's not for me either. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
kind of is for me.
Aliens.
Oh, no. I mean, 100% that was, I would take Psycho 2 over Aliens any day of the week. But yeah, there's endless shit, man. But
do you put Halloween 2 and Halloween 2 in there?
Yeah, they're sequels.
Probably,
yeah. And you know what? Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 would probably make it top Sweet 16.
God, here we go again.
Oh, man.
Try to stop it, guys.
It's so fucking weird. Again. Like, it's so fucking weird how this happens, but I'm sorry, but his good shit is just good shit. So he's got some lows. I don't know. What do you guys think, man? Like, drop comments down below.
Yeah,
what do you guys want
to know? Even if
ideas.
You have like ideas we haven't mentioned, things that
we got a whole year to figure it out.
Yeah. March Madness is pretty fun though. It's a different show. It's easy.
Yeah, it's a different show. It's chill.
These are this is one of the funnest shows to do because it's just.
I think last year's with the directors, there were a lot more like conversation pieces than just a single movie. Yeah. So this one went a little bit. I mean, we fucking did the entire 128 in probably a quarter of the time that it took us to do the 64.
Well, there's like so many more clear cut answers in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're breaking down whole discographies, it's definitely a longer
It's like,
conversation.
yeah. How many times are you gonna talk about the same movie over and over? It's like
But it was also the thing I struggled with that last year was, these directors that have done only 2 or 3 films that are really elite kind of things, but versus guys that have done so many more that, maybe have some misses and stuff. Like there was that conversation, right?
Yeah, it's a real conversation to be had about it for sure.
Yeah, definitely factors into, so that's why that show was like 12 hours long or whatever the fuck it was. But
yeah, let us know what you guys want to do next year, and we will continue doing these March Madnesses every March.
I truly think that the Thing remake is the clear-cut winner. Like
I never had any doubt that was going to be anything.
I felt like going into this, we already knew kind of thing.
Yeah,
right?
When I looked at the list, I knew right away if it was up to me, the Thing would be the one that made it all the way through to the end.
The funnest part was these major upsets.
There was some big ass upsets in there.
Really big upsets, like huge upsets.
Like Piranha, dude, made it to the fucking like far, dude.
Fucking great. Like Halloween, like really, we just came right down to it. Like, oh fuck.
Piranha made it to the top 16 at 104 seed.
We should release another version of this show where Halloween wins.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just see the reactions.
Oh my god.
I thought it was possible it was going to happen.
I knew it had no chance to actually winning,
no. I mean, I love the Halloween remake.
but it was just making me laugh because it's like it kept going further and further. And Tyler's like, it's like a movie that I would give a 4 out of 10. It just keeps.
You could just hear Tyler every time he lost a battle. He was like, you could literally physically hear the fucking air just come out of him. He's like, oh my god, I'm deflating like crazy.
My movies that like I would have put in like my top 5 dogs are like getting mowed over like without a second thought about movies I don't even like.
Yeah, I think that having maybe a couple more people on these things would actually benefit that, because a little bit more conversation, but also, it's the factor of people seeing shit though too, right? Because we ran into the fact where it was like, what do we do?
I think we do Tony, and then we need who else? We need someone more like Tyler.
Dan.
But
Dan hasn't seen like
that's
probably Dave Z would be the good one to have on there.
Dave Z.
Dave's having another one of you.
No, I don't think fully.
No, me and Dave.
It's like
we differ on some shit, man. Especially Suspiria remake. I tell you that it's one of his favorites. That's not a favorite of mine.
JP. We'd have to get like fucking Jeremy to find somebody like you.
I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Have somebody more.
Honestly, I don't.
Who is that other person?
I don't think that other person even that similar to me. To be honest,
it's not Mike. It's not Mason. It's not Tony. It's not fucking Dave.
I could see Mike being a little bit.
It's
more
not
like
Parker.
Tyler.
It's not Parker.
It would be Dan, but Dan hasn't seen like the depth of like the movies for these lists.
Me and Parker are so similar when it comes to like older shit, though. It's like freaky, but anything modern is a little different. But I think Dave or Dan would be your best bet, but like he hasn't.
Dan would be my best bet.
Yeah.
Because Dan will have strong opinions. Mike fences too much.
Mike fences?
Yeah, he fences too much.
He does a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard he didn't say shit on the fucking Scream conversation. Right?
Yeah, what is up with that?
Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
But all right.
I listened to like his show and I was dying of that guy like getting all mad.
Who, Venom?
Yeah, he said something like, I'm sorry, Scream fans, but your franchise isn't relevant anymore. It's like, bro, it just made $1 bajillion. Like, what do you mean it's not relevant?
That's a bad argument, actually. It's totally relevant.
Yeah, it's like more relevant than it's ever been.
Yeah. It's kind of like, well,
just because that's biased. It's not relevant to him, but like, I mean, it's clearly relevant when it's making fucking like $100 million. Like, it's clearly relevant.
Like, I didn't love the movie either. It's like, it's fine. Like, I understand you didn't like it, but it made a shitload of money. Clearly, some people like it.
Yeah, I mean, it had a shit opening, shit ending, but everything in between was kind of fun. But I don't know. Anyways, I guess that's going to conclude episode 317, March Madness Volume 2 Remakes. Yeah, man. Once again, drop comments down below what you guys want to possibly hear next year, man. We're open for suggestions, and yeah, definitely. So these are really fucking fun shows, man. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're relaxing.
it's like you finish one and like you're like, damn, we gotta wait a whole year to do another one.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I wish we had more ideas to do shows like this, but
Yeah.
anyways.
I do think there would, like, I always had an idea to do some sort of draft show or something where we like draft movies somehow and try to make the best lineup and then people vote on it. Something like that.
So how does it work?
Like you do like, okay, I'm going to program a all zombies marathon.
Okay.
And then you like each person.
So
like,
it's themed out then. The draft is themed.
Yeah, you almost have to make it themed. No,
Yeah, you would have to.
Movies. But
well, that's a good bracket. Zombie movies.
Yeah.
There's a million of those, man. But then again, is it anticlimactic again?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think like obviously we could do one for vampires, we could do one for zombies, we could do one for slashers. Like we could do any, sequels,
I love the slasher idea because I love to get Dave Z on. Maybe even Christian, maybe he comes out of retirement and does that too, because you guys did the whole slasher thing before. But I don't know. There's possibilities with that.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason why I don't want to necessarily do slashers yet is like, I feel like, again, that's like more of like me and your territory where Tyler is like some.
He doesn't like slashers,
He likes them. He's just not like as into them as us. So I kind of want to do something that like is more interesting to him as well for the next one.
True. Yeah.
But we'll figure it out. I mean, we have long time to figure it out.
Yeah.
So what are we doing next week?
That is true. We didn't figure that out yet, did we?
Yeah. Let me see.
Maybe we'll just do a live figuring out what we're doing next week, because we have ideas, but we don't really know. In past years, we've always had like weeks in advance. We always know what we're doing. Kind of like fly by.
We had so many lined up that I think we just like let it roll for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do the zoology show if you want. We haven't done one this season, have we?
No.
Yeah, the shark one was the last one.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we probably do that. Do another.
I want to get to these killer genital films, man.
Are there like a bunch of like sci-fi killer animal movies for 2004?
Yeah, but none of them. They're more like fake animals.
Oh, okay.
Like Frankenfish and
Frankenfish.
Shit.
Like I think one week I want to do like a killer penis one, like a killer dink film, and then a killer vagina film, volume 2. That'd be fun.
Yeah,
I mean, no one's doing killer genital films.
We've literally talked about doing that for not like, I'm not even kidding, literally for like 7-8 years.
I know. We should probably finally do it because there's so many killer dink and vagina.
Well, what do you want to do?
I mean, not so many, but there's a few, right?
Yeah, I mean, which ones do you want to do? Are you talking 3 movies per?
Yeah, I mean, it'd just be like a one-off, right? Volume 1, volume 2.
Yeah.
The penis ones, we got oh shit, there's a bunch, man. There's fucking pervert we could do. The thing is, we've already done bad biology before, so what's the one?
That one has both.
What's the one with Ron Jeremy? That one's fucking funny.
Is Killer Condom a killer penis movie, or is it just like
no? It's condom. Yeah. Oh, dude, the one with Ron Jeremy. It's one-eyed
monster.
Yeah, that one's fucking hilarious. Pervert's fun. That's a little penis in there. For vaginas, obviously teeth. Maybe.
Yeah, you got to do teeth for sure.
I don't know if there's that many vagina killer films. I know there's Killer Rack, there's Killer Pussy, which I've never seen before.
That's a 2004 movie, I think.
Yeah, Killer Pussy, Teeth. I know there's another one too.
All right, so Killer Pussy.
Mm-hmm. I think it's an Asian film. So there, for dinks, there's One-Eyed Monster, Pervert. Oh fuck, dude. There's Soul Vengeance, which is the other title for, which isn't really much of a horror film, to be honest, but Bad Biology.
What about, I'm just looking up a list. Someone's Knocking at the Door.
Oh shit. Yeah, that one's, ooh, that's like a more serious kind of fucking crazy.
The hell?
Weird. That's on the list? I guess because they.
I don't know if it was on a list that I saw of killer genitals.
Yeah, because I think they fuck them to death with the. Yeah. Ooh, I haven't seen it forever. I can't remember. Crazy idea. I mean, you could just do, I mean, maybe not just general. I mean, there's Killer Rack. I'm just freestyling off my head right now. I'm not on my internet, but Killer Rack is fun. It's got a really fun theme song.
All right, so
yeah.
So Killer Pussy would be the second for the vaginas. So we need one more killer vagina movie.
Teeth, Killer Pussy, and there's got to be another one.
I know there is one.
No, I know there is. I can't think of what it is.
I know of one already, but it's not very good. So I was seeing if there was anything else.
So what for the Killer Dinks? One-Eyed Monster. Pervert's fun.
I love Pervert.
Yeah, Pervert is fucking hilarious, man.
There's one called from 2003 that I've seen called Penetration Angst.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one. Yep.
That's Killer Vagina one, I believe.
Right.
So I guess we will have to go with that one unless you could think of another one.
No, that's probably the one I was thinking of, actually. Yeah.
All right.
Looking.
And then there's a bunch of dank ones. What the fuck's the alternate title for Soul Vengeance? Vinegar Syndrome released it.
Yeah. Pervert, Bad Biology.
Soul
Vengeance, Welcome Home, Brother Charles.
Welcome Home, Brother Charles. Yeah. Yeah, because we did that for. When did it come out? 75, 76?
I think you almost. I think 75. You have to do like maybe Pervert.
That too.
Pervert's so much fun.
Romeo and Juliet.
There's a scene, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We got to do the fucking Killer Genitals. So much fun.
All right. So Pervert is one we're doing.
Yep.
One-Eyed
Monster makes sense.
All right. One-Eyed Monster. And we doing Welcome Home, Brother Charles? Or something else?
You could do that one too. Is there any more Killer Dinks out there?
Nothing that on that list I just found that hasn't already been mentioned.
I don't think there's another show that's done Killer Genitals before. It's so funny to me.
Killer Genital. Hold on.
I like it. I'm excited to watch Pervert again. That shit's funny as hell. Because they had like that chicken, what was it, Mary Carey or whatever the fuck it was? She like ran for like senator or some shit. She was like an ex-porn star. It's hilarious.
Yeah, the only other one on here that's coming up is Tetsu, and that's just a scene.
Yeah,
really?
It's just a scene now, yeah. Man, there's got to be more.
Unless you count Killer Condom because it's killing penises.
Yeah.
Because that one keeps popping up on lists too.
I mean, I get, yeah. It's a fucking weird film. German film, actually. Anyways, what do you guys want to do next week? Because I think we might be taking off.
I think we'll do the
22nd.
zoology if you want.
Okay. So zoology. What number is that? 8?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so if we do that one, then that is going to be zoology 8. Birds.
Yep. Birds.
What do we have for that? Caw, beaks,
and bluebirds.
And fluebirds?
Yep.
Right, there you go. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Looking forward to watching Beaks. I haven't watched the Blu-ray since Vinegar Syndrome put it out, so.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either, so yeah. All right, so we have I guess we'll do the other penis movie is what? Soul Vengeance?
Yeah.
Soul Vengeance.
Which is the alternate cut title, but yeah. Brother
Welcome
Charles.
home, Brother Charles. Sounds better.
Brother Charles, yeah.
All right, that's funny.
I think it's a good double feature, man. Killer penises, killer vaginas. That's nice, right? So, all right, guys. Anyways, that's going to conclude episode 317 for real here, and we'll be back next week with Zoology 8, Birds. Check y'all next time. Deuces.
All right, peace out.
That's all, folks.